following broadcast is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Cameras are ready. The headset is on. It's game time.
Good morning. This is Chris Poshek live from Purple Pride Country. That's right, we're live at US Bank Stadium, the home of the Minnesota Vikings, bringing you the MPFL Spring Showcase 2022. Courtesy of Magnitude Sports Network and JJ Kern Promotions. It's a beautiful day inside for football. 70 degrees inside. No rain in the forecast, obviously indoors. And we have our 8-year-olds that are warming up here. We have Team Purple and Team Gold. We'll be bringing you today's streaming of games. You can go to youtube.com/Magnitude Sports to check it out online live. And while they're warming up here, I will go through the introduction of players. Our coaches for Team Purple are Jarbella and Burveg. Number 5 is Jack Flategrave from Pequot Lakes. He's going to play running back and linebacker today. Number 7 is Hunter Petrie from Brainerd, a wide receiver and defensive back. Number 9 is Lee Faber, also from Brainerd, tight end and a linebacker. Number 9, Tucker Carpenter from Pillager, plays wide receiver and defensive back. Number 10, Aiden Burvett from Brainerd, quarterback and DB. Number 15, Delaney Darso from St. Francis, running back and linebacker. To my widescreen shot here. So we can try to get, you have to follow along with me here. Number 18, Anthony Moore from Monticello, plays wide receiver and DB. Josiah Schrader from Cambridge, tight end, defensive end. Number 21, Jordan Strandlin from Cambridge, tight end, linebacker. Number 22, Mike West Jr. from Grand Forks. He plays offensive line and defensive line. Noah Deemer from Brainerd wears number 28 today, wide receiver and defensive back. Number 34, Noah Conneru from Plymouth, wide receiver and defensive back. And number 55, Preston Caldwell from Staples, playing the offensive and defensive line. And Gavin Reyes from Pine River, offensive line and defensive line as well. And number 60, Quinn Halverson from Cambridge, offensive and defensive line. For the 8U Golds, number 0, Tristan Johnson from Rochester, is playing wide receiver and defensive back. Number 1, RJ, if you can hear the crowd revving up in the background here. The game's about to get started here. We'll keep going through the rosters. RJ's from Thiele from Sauk Rapids, offensive line and defensive line. Number 9, Randon Kubitz from Blaine, playing running back and linebacker. Number 10, Easton Melkinski from Forest Lake, wide receiver and defensive back. and Joaquin Hooncook from Minneapolis, quarterback and DB, and Brody Hopland from Ham Lake, running back and linebacker. We'll go through the rest of them here. It's going to be 1st and 10 for Team Purple. Again, these are the 8-year-olds, and they're starting on the 30-yard line. 1st and 10. As the refs get them lined up here. And we're going to have our first play. Oh, there's a fumble on the play. Looks like it is recovered by number 18, Anthony Moore. He covers it up. That's going to be a loss of 5 on the play. Bring up 2nd and 15 from their own 25-yard line. Looks like it was a mishandled snap there. End around run right in front of me here. The ball carrier is Easton Milkinski, and he picks up those 5 yards that were lost and actually gains about 10 on the play. He's going to bring it up 3rd and a 5-yard. There's a handoff, a run around the right side there. Again, as we go into Team Golds, we got Brady Popland from Ham Lake. Jens Heedy from Blaine is playing running back and linebacker. Number 17, Lincoln Jerky from Andover, quarterback and linebacker. And Ryder Paul from Pine Island, offensive and defensive line. So we got a 3rd and 5 here. Tucker Carpenter looks to be the quarterback here for Team Purple. Handoff. He escapes a few tackles, trying to get outside, but he is gang tackled there at the 30-yard line. Back to the original line of scrimmage. He's actually going to lose 4 yards. That's going to bring up 4th down and 9 yards to go. And in our youth football, with the punting not an issue here, they just reverse the field here. So Team Gold is going to get the ball. And they are going to get the ball right on the 40-yard line. They basically flip-flop positions on the field. So we're going to see Team Gold's first possession on this early morning live from US Bank Stadium. And we also got JoJo Taylor from Fargo, who's quarterbacking and linebacking today. Malcolm Jackson from St. Paul, running back in DB. Number 28, number 33, Ray the Halo from Wilmer, tight end and defensive line, and number 53, R.S. Nelson from Minneapolis, playing the offensive and defensive line. 1st and 10 for Team Gold. Handoff on the play. Scoots a little outside, trying to get outside. Great open field tackle by Noah Deemer on the play. That was Ray the Halo on the end around. Picked up about 2 yards on the play. Going to bring up 2nd and 8 from their own 42-yard line. Could be a wonderful day of youth football here at US Bank Stadium. Start with the 8-year-olds here. The next game coming up will be the 8U, 9Us in our showcase games. We'll go over the list as it keeps going here. like it was a big pass. Big gainer here. Oh, and he's tackled out of bounds. Thought he might break it. Brings it down to, looks like about the 30-yard line. That was Jaquan Honeycook on the keeper. And actually, he picks up a first down, went out of bounds, fumbled it out of bounds at the 33-yard line of the Purple. A big pickup on the play.
Let's go!
Team Gold's on the move here on their first possession. Says it all. Touchdown, Team Gold. That looked to be Jaquan Honeycook again. He's going to run it in from 33 yards out for the touchdown. And that's going to put Team Gold on the board 6-0 here in the first quarter.
Outside recovery.
Zeke, get ready to go out.
The ball's placed here on the 2-yard line. They're going to go for the 2-point conversion here.
Let's go. You don't let him in.
Nice tackle at the 1-yard line. And that 2-point conversion is denied. And so with that touchdown, Team Gold strikes first. Team Gold 6, Team Purple nothing.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
And we are back live here. Team Gold has taken a early 6-0 lead on a 33-yard scamper. But they did not convert on the 2-point conversion. The Team Purple is going to start their second possession of this game at their own 30-yard line. First time they had the ball, they went 3 plays and out. We're going to see what they can do on this play. And there's a stoppage in play. They're lining these guys back up.
Okay.
Ooh, fumbled snap. And that's going to be recovered by Team Gold. Tilt that down.
Hit the scoreboard button.
What's that?
It's okay, I'll let you talk to them. Coach, you got three coming in. Coach, perfect. You got three coming in.
Hi, Mike.
Two more. One more. Hey, one more, coach. Coach, one more.
Well, should I take the camera off the mount? Because I've tried tilting it down and it won't go down, so I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. Yeah? Alright, one sec. And I have it loose, but I still not going forward too much.
Hey, Rob, can you get it?
Push it in!
One sec. Yeah. Right. Yeah. When I tried tighten the one that was making it go back and up, and now a screw came out. I'm not having a very good morning. Yeah. Yeah. And it's that's what I tried, and it of the one in of the fell out of the one in front. Sorry, Mike.
Let's go!
Yep. I heard. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. All right. All right. Sounds good. I got to try. He said that if I turn this left, I should be able to pan it down.
Don't just let the thing go flying by you.
Right? It's going to come in a different way. You got to be ready. You got to be ready. It's your job to catch it.
Go, D. Outside shoulder. Outside shoulder. Outside shoulder. Come on, bro. Get in there. Get in there, Jordan. Go. Run. Go back to the run. Come on, baby.
I don't know how to get the screw back in though.
Here you go.
Thank you. Still doesn't.
Hey, Rob, sack that quarterback! check to see if he got a sleeve with Jake. If not, we'll go fish.
Hey, I did watch the video and I did what you said, and they finally brought me a table too, so I don't have to have it extended as far. So I know you have the 30-second delay, but I don't know if it looks better. Yeah. Yeah, it looks better. Yeah, 20 to 6. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sounds good, Mike. Thanks a lot. No, for that front one? No. Okay. That was kind of what I was figuring. Okay. Alrighty. Yep. Bye. This is Chris Boschek live back at US Bank Stadium for the Spring Showcase 2022. Midwest Professional Football League is presenting this. And you are streaming it live via Magnitude Sports Network on YouTube. And this is our 8-year-olds. And right now, Team Gold has a 20-6 lead. And just a little while ago, Purple got on the board thanks to a 70-yard touchdown run. And we have a break in the action. So coming up next, we have our 8 and 9 U's coming up at about 9:30. Followed by our 9-10. And then we have 2 11U games. And then we will, our 12U, and then we will close out today's slate of games at 6:30 this evening with the 13-14-year-old divisions. As you see down there, they're getting excited down there. It's a pleasure to come to you live from US Bank Stadium, the home of the Minnesota Vikings. It's actually my first time in the Viking Stadium and being a lifelong Viking fan, I gotta say, it is an impressive facility here. Very impressive. And let's step away for just a brief second. Once again, you're on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Yeah. If there's not a 44, find one that fits with the shoes and color.
Starting the second half here, Team Purple. Actually, it's Team Gold that's got the ball on 30-yard line. And our running back is swallowed up in the backfield. He keeps wanting to go.
Good job, Steve.
And he is going to lose about 3 yards on the play. Going to be 2nd and 13 for Team Gold. From their own 27-yard line, as they currently have a 22-6 lead here. As the second half is just getting underway at US Bank Stadium, the Spring Showcase 2022. We're getting our 8-year-olds set up here. And there comes the first flag of the game. And that's going to be a false start on Team Gold. And that's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Going to remain 2nd down. For Team Gold from their own 23-yard line. Fake reverse, and a quarterback on the keeper, and he's gonna pick up the first down. That's gonna be Lincoln Jerky on the quarterback keeper around the end. Picks up about 15 on the play, resulting in a Team Gold first down. A nice fake to the back and running around to the outside. He almost broke that one. If it wasn't for a shoestring tackle, he might have broke that. Team Gold on the snap. Big handoff. They are thoroughly stacked up behind the line of scrimmage there. Actually, they're going to lose 2 on the play. Might have been some miscommunication over who was taking the handoff there. They're going to be 2nd and 12 from the 37-yard line of Team Gold. They continue to hold on to that 20-6 lead here in our first showcase game of the morning. We have a whole slew of games for you. Team Gold lines up. Oh, reverse, far side of the field. He's loose. All the way to the end zone. 63 yards. What a play. Team Gold gets on the scoreboard once again with that fake handoff. I call it a jet sweep if I'm playing Madden. But he took it to the house. 63 yards. What a play. And now they're going to line up for the 2-point conversion here.
Looking good so far, Chris.
Team Gold's lining up on the 2-yard line here as they are going to try to extend their lead to 22 points here in the second half. Lone for a 70-yard touchdown run. Team Purple has been stymied by Team Gold here. They're getting the players set up in their proper positions. One player's scampering off the field quickly. Quarterback under center. False start here as the yellow flag comes out. So far, false start on Team Gold. They're going to move that back to about the 7-yard line. So the 2-point conversion is going to be from the 7-yard line. I always think that when it moves back that far, that gives you some more options. Right up the middle, but the 2-point conversion is unsuccessful. But Team Gold gets on the scoreboard thanks to a 63-yard touchdown run. Your score, Team Gold 26, Team Purple 6. And let's take a quick break.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium. I'm Chris Polshek, and I am your play-by-play announcer for today's Spring Showcase 2022, put on by the MPFL and brought to you live by Magnitude Sports Network. We have our 8-year-olds playing right now, and Team Gold is out to a 26-6 lead here in the second half. Team Purple will take their next shot at moving the ball. 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line. And I see a yellow flag come out there. Going to be a false start penalty. Seeing a bunch of false starts here in the second half. Players getting a little anxious here. It's going to be 1st and 15 for Team Purple from their own 25-yard line.
You have to at this point. Hey, I told you you're highlights are going to be on defense, right?
Low snap. Team Purple's quarterback covers it up. Looks like he's going to lose a couple more yards. So it's going to bring up second down here. About 17 from their own 23-yard line. Team Purple's trying to get some momentum here after that long touchdown for Team Gold. Now they're getting them all set here.
Ready?
And that's hand off. And after would have been Jack Fleetgrave, and he lost a couple more yards there. They seem to be going backwards here. Let's bring up third and a long 19. Let's see what Team Purple has in their playbook here for a long distance third down here. There's the fumble on the play, and it's recovered by Team Gold. Again, it looked to be another low snap, and Team Gold was there for the recovery. Hard to see from my vantage point here where I'm set up at US Bank who exactly recovered that. They are going to take over deep in Team Purple's territory here. As the refs are conversing over there. As you see the huddling up going. Looks like it's on Team Purple's 14-yard line. So they are in the red zone already with a 26-6 lead here in our opening game.
Stop 13.
Again, they're trying to get them set in the right position here before they get set. There's the ball. Ooh, nice open field tackle by number 18, Anthony Moore, in the backfield. He read that play beautifully. Again, looked to be a sweep around the end or a jet sweep, which is what's more popular as the college offenses integrate themselves to the NFL. Big loss on the play. That's going to be a loss of 5 all the way back to Team Purple's 19-yard line. That's going to bring up 2nd and 15. And coming up after this game will be the 8 and 9 U's. And our teams are set. Straight up the middle. Gang tackling and breaking tackles. There's a fumble on the play. All that. Trying to fight for extra yards. The ball might have come loose. It's hard to see from my vantage point. But Team Purple makes sure that Team Gold turns the ball over. And Team Purple is going to get the ball here back on their own 15-yard line. Team Purple's only points of the game came on a 70-yard sweep around the left end. And just a little while ago, similar play for Team Gold went for 63 yards. As Team Purple lines up here. 1st and 10 from their 15-yard line. Again, low snap. Oh, escapes outside. He keeps going and he is loose. He is loose again. And that is going to be 85 yards. What a run after the loose snap. Almost went out of bounds, and we see them celebrating in the end zone, doing the giddy, doing the Justin Jefferson touchdown dance. Again, 85 yards. What a thrill for these young players. Turn the ball over, next play, pay dirt. And I believe that was Aiden Burvig who got loose. Sorry, Paul Allen. Hope it's not a trademark, but he got loose for 85 yards. And Team Purple gets on the scoreboard here, cuts it to a 26-12 game. Team Purple's going to line up here, going for two. And the flag comes out. Not sure what the call is there. Picks up the flag. Might have been offsides. I didn't see any movement or anything. So it might have been offsides on that one. There's the handoff. And he is gobbled up. The 2-point conversion is no good. So your score after the 85-yard touchdown run is Team Gold 26, Team Purple 12. Once again, this broadcast is being brought to you by the Magnitude Sports Network and promoted by JJ Kern Promotions. Once again, we're live from US Bank Stadium, the 8-year-old spring showcase game. Team Gold is leading in the second half, 26-12. They got 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. Getting them lined up here. And looks like that jet sweep, and he is outside, and he might be gone. Right through, and he is gone. 70 yards for Team Gold. So you see, here's some unhappy fans in the stands. That 70-yard touchdown is being called back. Looks like it's going to be a holding call on the play. It's going to move it back 7 yards from the original spot. I didn't see a hold here from my vantage point. There's a hold on the play. It remains 1st down, but it'll be 1st down and 17 for Team Gold.
Got it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Get ready. Switch. It's not by association. 3, 4.
Let's go.
Let's go, Jordan! Spread out. Give yourselves room. Small arm circles.
This will be 1st and 17 here. Let's see what Team Gold has in store here. Oh, fake jet sweep one way. And he goes the other way. Gonna pick up the 1st down and more. Forced out of bounds. That's going to be Lincoln Jerky on the carry. He's from Andover. Going to pick up about 22 yards on that play. Ball's going to be placed just inside the team goal 45-yard line, 1st and 10. So we have quite a few exciting events here in the 8 game. A 70-yard touchdown run was called back on a holding play. And then on the very next play, we have a quarterback keeper out to the right side, goes for 22 yards. So this game has been marked by big plays, couple of turnovers. Exciting first game. There's this much excitement in the first game. Can't wait to see what our games bring.
Three different runs each side, right? Everybody else, what are our 3 runs? Yeah, he said he might want to play.
Go. Looked like he was going back to pass. Not sure what happened on that one. But he's going to go down, and he's going to be sacked behind the line of scrimmage by Team Purple. That's going to be Anthony Moore on the sack. It's a big loss on the play. Loss of 10. Going to bring up 2nd and 20 for Team Gold. Actually, I rephrased that. Not quite 10 yards. Probably about 8 yards. So going to be 2nd and 18 from their own 37-yard line here. Late in the second half, Team Gold continues to hold on to their 26-12 lead. Let's see if Team Purple can force a turnover here. Last time they forced a turnover, very next play, went for an 85-yard touchdown run.
Watch your right side, watch your right side up the
Here we go, 2nd and 17. Ooh, a couple of their own players run in. Not gonna gain much. Maybe a yard. That's gonna be 3rd and 16. Here for Team Gold. There seemed to be a little miscommunication there in the backfield on which way they were going. Maybe they were faking to the left and running to the right. It's been successful for Team Gold, either left or the right around the end here. So, but with that kind of miscommunication here, caused Team Purple to get in the backfield there and not allow for much of a game. So here we go, 3rd down, 16. Let's see what Team Gold has up their sleeves here in our opening game of the Spring Showcase. Well, in the backfield, we're going to the left, and he is loose. No flags on this one. No flags this time. 63 yards to the house. Team Gold. That looked to be Jaquan Honeycutt. This time there was no doubt about it, no flags. Another big play in this opening game. Team Gold moves out in front here, 32-12. Almost every touchdown in this game has been of the long distance variety. Pretty much every touchdown but one has been at least over 60 yards. Team Gold did score from 2 yards out in the first half. Otherwise, it's been sweeps around the end or left or right. Oh, Team Gold here is going to line up for the 2-point conversion. A little bit of a fumbled snap around the end. Oh, not going to get in there. Team Purple gobbles them up. So 2-point conversion is no good. After Team Gold goes on the scoreboard, once again, your score live from US Bank Stadium is Team Gold 32, Team Purple 12. This is a broadcast brought to you by Magnitude Sports Network. Welcome back to US Bank Stadium. Be sure to join us on YouTube all day long for Spring Showcase action. It's youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. And like and follow us on any of these social media platforms: Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram. Just search for Magnitude SN. Once again, welcome back to US Bank Stadium. I am your play-by-play announcer today, Chris Polshek, bringing you the opening game of the Spring Showcase here, the MPFL Youth Football. We play over 300 players participating from 10 states. Here's the hike. And Team Purple keeps going. Oh, it was a fumble. Return for the touchdown. Looked like it was a high snap. Team Purple was running backwards and it got knocked out of the air. It's hard to see from here who scored that for Team Purple, but now, or Team Gold, but now we get a defensive touchdown, which I'm sure is late in the second half. Don't have a running clock here at TCF Bank. I could be wrong, but that might have been Jaquan Honeycook, Lincoln Jerky. It's hard to see from this vantage point who scored for Team Gold. But a defensive fumble walked into the end zone. And Team Gold extends their lead to 38-12 here, late in the second half. Team Gold here is going to line up for the 2-point try. They're getting them set up here as we close in. Zoom out a little bit as they line up here. Quarterback under center. Slope. Looks like it's going up the middle here. They push in the pile. It's quick to signal. Don't see a signal. Don't believe they got in. So after that defensive touchdown, it is Team Gold 38, Team Purple 12 on the Magnitude Sports Network. Once again, coming up next are the 8 and 9U game. And again, colors will be Team Gold and Team Purple. As soon as this game is finished, we'll have a short break for them to get warmed up. It's a pleasure to bring you this game at U.S. Bank Stadium. It's these players' probably first exposure to U.S. Bank, especially playing down on the field. In talking to some of them last night, this was just the first step in their football dreams. Some of them were talking how they wanted to get better, to get college offers already. There's a sweep. Quick pitch. Breaking a few tackles over there. Team Purple, that pitch went to Anthony Moore, the wide receiver. Trying to do his best. Cordella Patterson, wide receiver, carrying the ball. Picked up about 1 yard on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 9 from the 31-yard line for Team Purple. Late in the second half here. Team Gold holds a 38-12 lead. Team Gold's basically only been stopped on one play, and that was a forced fumble. There's a sweep, and those seem to be working all day long. That's a big pickup on the play. And for Team Purple, that's going to be Anthony Moore. Picked up 19 on the play, all the way. Sorry, not 19. 14 on the play. Apologize for that if you're watching. Pick up a 14 on the play to Team Purple's 45-yard line, and they pick up a big first down on the play. Fumble on the play. Low snap, and Team Gold recovers. Costly turnover there for Team Purple. They had a good start to their drive. Again, there's been a few low snaps for Team Purple have been fumbled. That's been part of the game today for them that they've struggled with a little bit. Well, Team Gold is going to take over possession in Team Purple's territory on the 41-yard line. Appears there's like a couple minutes left here in the second half is what I thought I heard. Team Gold, that's JoJo Taylor. No gain on the play, however. That looks to be the last play of the game today. So your score in today's opening game between the 8-year-olds is Team Gold ends up on top, winning 38-12. As you see, the post-game handshake. Sportsmanship is a very important part of today's games, any game really. This game was an exciting one to call and watch. Lots of big runs, defensive touchdown. What an opening game for these 8-year-olds as you hear the crowd roaring for their players. Very much appreciated by these youngsters. They put on a great show in this opening game. Once again, your final score in the opening game, Team Gold ends up on top, 38-12. Coming up soon will be the 8 and 9 U's. And they're up next. We'll take a break here at US Bank Stadium. This broadcast is being brought to you live by Magnitude Sports Network.
Yes. And we can pause it. How we paid for it. We did it online a couple years ago.
Not one, but twice.
No, thank you.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium. I am Chris Poshak, and I'm your play-by-play announcer today. And we're getting ready to get started with our 8 and 9U gold game between gold and purple. Players for Team Gold. Their coaches are Lawson and Caldwell. Number 1 will be Landon Lawson from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Number 2, Jackson Forsythe from Farmington. Number 10, Easton Johnson from Rochester. 11, Alex Peterson from Sioux Falls. And Yesley Hoff from White Bear Lake is wearing number 12. As we are about to get underway here. First and 10 for Team Gold from their own 30-yard line. Line up under center here. High snap, fumble on the play. Quarterback recovers. And he's gonna get it back almost to the original line of scrimmage. Leaving a loss of 1 on the play. Gonna bring up 2nd and 11. Lucky to recover that one and get it back almost to the original line of scrimmage. And with our player introductions continuing in this opening frame. Number 13, Elias Smith from Minneapolis. Number 18, Colton Smacker from White Bear Lake. Number 24, Brashawn Eckwood from Indiana. Number 28, Ishmael Lemmy from Minneapolis. Number 82, Brody Fitzke from Farmington. There's snap. Up the middle. Might have been a fumble on the play. There was. Team Purple recovers the fumble in that pile. They are going to recover that ball right on the 25-yard line of Team Gold. And that's where Team Purple is going to get their first possession of this game. And finishing off the introductions for Team Gold, number 82, Brody Fitzke from Farmington. Number 84, Carter Bankin from Castle-Mandercherville. And number 25, Gianni Samuelson from Spicer. The Team Purple set up with excellent field position here as we start this second game. 2 plays, we have our first fumble and fumble recovery. Let's see what Team Purple can do here. Handoff up the middle. Pickup of about 2. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8 here. Take it down to the 23-yard line. Team Purple is coached by Taylor and Current. Number 1 is wore by Mari Taylor from Fargo. Number 2, Tabavius Cole from Bryceland. Number 4, Nicomas Current from Wilmer. Number 7, Alan Soria from Champlin. Number 6, Dresden Williams from White Bear Lake. Number 8, Dubra Yarborough from Minneapolis. And number 13, Jordan Davis from St. Paul. There's the pitch. He reverses field. He's going to get outside. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown. That's going to be DeBras Yarborough on the 23-yard touchdown run. And Team Purple is going to get on the scoreboard here first. With that touchdown, they're going to jump out to an early 6-0 lead. Number 17 for Team Purple is Peter Golick from Minneapolis. Number 18, Liam Lime from Browerville. Number 22, Brock Pomlin from Ham Lake. Number 25, Benjamin Tucken from Woodbury. Number 30, Cole Lorkey from Hugo. number 34, Andrew Weiner from White Bear Lake, and Ricari Harding from Minneapolis is playing both the offensive and defensive line. Here's the 2-point conversion try by Team Purple. Reverses outfield. A bit of a Derrick Henry stiff arm. 2-point conversion is good for Team Purple. That was Alan Soraya with the Derrick Henry-esque stiff arm to get it in the end zone, and Team Purple jumps out to an 8-0 lead after that forced turnover. We are live at US Bank Stadium, bringing you the 8 and 9U game. This is our second game in our first game. It was a 38-12 win for Team Gold. The exciting first game with long touchdown runs, defensive touchdown, forced fumbles. We anticipate the same in this game as well. So Team Gold will get their second possession of the first half here. Let's see what they can come up with on their second drive after 2 plays and turning the ball over. Quick stop of the play. Now restart by the refs. High snap in the backfield. He's going to go outside. Ooh, big collision there. That's going to be Landon Lawson on the keeper after the high snap. He's going to pick up the first down. On the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 19 yards on the quarterback keeper. We've seen a lot of quarterback keepers here early in these games. But that is a trend throughout all of football, including once you get up to high school, college, and the pros, where the quarterbacks are more mobile. A way to turn a high snap into a big play opportunity. Now Team Gold is right on the Viking logo here. Another high snap, hands it off, breaks a couple tackles. The ball was given to number 24, Brayshawn Eckwood, coming all the way from Indiana to take part of the showcase. Gained about 1 yard on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 9. Right from midfield, right from the Viking logo. You can see it right there on your screen. Again, this is the MPFL Youth Football 2022 Spring Showcase. Second game of the morning, the 8 and 9 U's.
Let's go, A-Rod!
There's the snap. He's gobbled up right at midfield. Leave that with Brayshawn Eckwood again. No gain on the play, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 9 right at midfield. Team Purple holds an early 8-0 lead after covering a fumble 2 plays into the game. And then 1 play later, 23-yard scamper for a touchdown and then a 2-point conversion. That's how we have our score here. 3rd and 9 for Team Gold. Another high snap, scrambling backwards. He passes it downfield and it is caught. There he goes. Touchdown, Team Gold. You see them celebrate in the end zone. '50-yard touchdown pass. And that's going to put Team Gold on the board here.
Hey, Purple, let's go right here.
Hey, come on. Over here. Alex, come on. Hey.
We'll take a quick break here.
The scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest. The real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
After that 50-yard touchdown pass by Landon Lawson, Team Gold's going to go for the 2-point conversion. And that is no good. So your score will be Team Purple 8, Team 6, or Team Gold 6 early in the second half, or first half, excuse me. That was actually our first pass of either one of these 2 games. That went for 50 yards. And that was Landon Lawson on the pass. I believe that was Easton Johnson who caught that and went to the house. And it was dancing time in the end zone. So now it'll be 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. And that's where Team Purple is going to start their next possession here.
Hey, man, don't do it! Don't do it!
There's a pitch.
Oh, it's 2 of them over
Outside. He's lightning quick. Pitch was to Tavius Cole. And he just exploded through the line like a la Dalvin Cook, maybe. And he picked up 11 on the carry. And that's going to be 1st and 10 for Team Purple from the 41-yard line.
Let's go, bro.
Yeah, he got the ball. And then he had, and then he did a 2-point conversion.
Here we go. 1st and 10 for Team Purple from their own 41-yard line.
Let's go, A-Rod! Get down!
Big sweep, a pitch, going to the opposite side.
Get him, A-Rod!
And he is loose down the sideline. He's almost pushed out of bounds, but that's going to be a touchdown for Team Purple.
Hey, 34.
59 yards for Liam Lime. Takes it to the house. And that's going to bring Team Purple down to try for the 2-point conversion as they go up 14-6. That was some trickery there in the backfield. It's a fake handoff to the left, a pitch to the right, and he was loose. Once he got outside, almost got pushed out at about the 10, but did his footwork. Reminder, we are on YouTube at youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. You can stream all the action today live. Here comes Team Purple.
It was too big. Okay, so what if I had to have 4 kids? And I was just myself.
Team Gold trying to keep him out of the end zone. And that 2-point conversion is no good. So after the 59-yard touchdown run by Liam Line of Team Purple, your score. Team Purple 14, Team Gold 6. This is a broadcast on the Magnitude Sports Network.
At Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium, the home of the Minnesota Vikings, and our continuing coverage of the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase. Right now is the 8-9U game. Team Purple just scored on a 59-yard touchdown run by Landon Line, and Team Purple has jumped out to a 14-6 lead here in the first half. I'm your broadcast commentator today, Chris Poshek. I'll be here to bring you all the action. All the way up to probably about 8 o'clock this evening. Here's Team Gold lining up, 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. That's where possession starts. Fumble on the play. Recovered by Team Gold. Looked like a low snap or a mishandled snap there. Loss of maybe a half a yard, so we'll still call it 2nd and 10. Didn't lose much on that play. Couple of big plays already in this game. Snap goes over his head. Tries to fall on it. He does. That's Landon Lawson from Team Gold who does fall on it. Didn't fall on it right away, but eventually he lands on it. Big loss though on that high snap and recovery by Team Gold. That's going to move him back to about their 20-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 20. Again, there's no punts in this game. So generally, if this down isn't converted, they'll swap positions on where the team would be on the field. They started on their own 30-yard line. So let's see what Team Gold comes up with here on 3rd and 20 on their own 20-yard line. And miscommunication. He's fighting, but he's going to be gobbled up in the backfield. Miscommunication between his running back and himself. He's going to lose a couple more yards. And that's going to mean that Team Purple is going to take over. And the ball is going to be spotted on the 46-yard line of Team Gold. They just flip-flop the field is what they do. So Team Purple is going to take over in Team Gold territory here, already with a 14-6 lead. Here comes Team Purple lining up. Coming up after this game will be our 9Us. First and 10 for Team Purple. Ball's hiked, ball's pitched. This is the same play that they went last time for the long touchdown. It's going to be close to the first down marker. It was Tavius Cole on the pitch, and he reversed field. He's the one who scored the 23-yard touchdown run earlier. And he's actually going to get the first down.
Okay.
He's going to pick up 12 on the carry. So that's going to be a first down for Team Purple as they now move closer to Team Gold's end zone here. In here, Team Purple lines up. Tackle behind the line there. That was Davius Cole. He was gobbled up by Landon Lawson, who's playing linebacker. He lost 3 on the play. Going to bring up 2nd and 13 for Team Purple. From Team Gold's 32-yard line. Team Purple has a 14-6 lead here in the first half. And they're in Team Gold's side of the field. So we have Alan Soraya lining up at quarterback. Oh, drops it on the canvas, reverses field. He heads the other way. Little scamper. And he's going to take the ball all the way down to about the 23-yard line. So all in all, he picked up about 8 yards on that play. Actually, closer to about 6 yards on that play as they spot the ball. That's going to bring 3rd and 7 for Team Purple here. And flags go flying here. Looked to be a false start on the play. So they're going to move the ball back 5 yards. Just about 5 yards. Right inside the 30-yard line of Team Gold. That's going to bring up 3rd and 13. Let's see what Team Purple has for a play call here. Looks like they're confused. Ball was hiked, ball was pitched. Davius Cole tries to run outside, but he is stopped cold by Elias Smith. Comes up from his DB spot. The ball's turned over on downs. And when they flip the ball, That ball is going to be placed on the 4-yard line of Team Gold. So they turn Team Purple over, who were started in their territory. Team Purple leads 14-6 here in the first half. Again, coming up next, there's the 9U game in our showcase games. In talking to JJ Kern yesterday, who puts on a wonderful showcase, there were over 300 players that participated in practices and then our showcase games this weekend, which is up from 200 2 years ago. So here we go, Team Gold, 1st and 10, on their own 4-yard line, getting set in position. Quick stoppage. Now we're starting up again. Another high snap. Falls. He's back in the end zone. I think he's trying to escape. He does get back outside the end zone. That was a close one, as that they've had issues with the high snaps. It's going to be 2nd down here. Still 2nd down and 10 to go. As he did get it close to the original line of scrimmage. After running it, he was probably about 4 or 5 yards back in the end zone. Picked it up and was able to at least get it out of the end zone and close to the original line of scrimmage. Here's Team Gold as they'll line up. Out of the end zone there. And that was Alex Peterson, who ran right out of the end zone, and that's a safety. So that's going to give Team Purple 2 points. So that's going to make it a score of Team Purple 16, Team Gold 6. That might be the end of the first half here. As you see me updating the score, 16-6, Team Purple. As the players are taking pictures together down there. That's going to be the end of the first half with your score. 16-6. I'm Chris Poshek, live from US Bank Stadium. And you're watching this on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Excuse me. Hey. Can I say something to you? Can you hear me? I guess number 2 and number 7 got mixed up on the broadcast. Number 2 is Alan. I think that's what I'm on.
So number 2 is Alex?
Huh?
Number 2 is Alex?
Alan. On purple.
Alan?
Yeah.
For which team?
Purple.
Purple?
Yeah.
So number 2 is Alan and number 7 is Tavius?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Welcome back to US Bank Stadium for the second half of our 8 and 9U game. I'm your broadcaster today, Chris Pochette. And I just got informed here that there was a change in uniform numbers, and Alan Soraya is actually wearing number 2 and Tavius Cole number 7. So thank you to that parent to inform me of the change. It will be. So we have a 16-6 game here. Team Purple is ahead, and they'll get the ball first here in the second half. The end of the first half was Team Gold just running out of the end zone for a safety to end the first half.
Jordan, can I play with you?
The 16-6 game. This is our second game here this afternoon. Actually, this morning, sorry. We'll go along with the morning and evening in today's action. And here we go with second half action. Team Purple will start the second half, 1st and 10, where every possession starts on the 30-yard line. Or every first possession, I should say. Or every possession after a touchdown. So here we go. 1st and 10, Team Purple. Side, and he's tackled. Team Gold there. He's congratulated on the great open field tackle. That's going to be Landon Lawson. He's kind of been all over the field this morning. Of 2 on the play, going to bring up 2nd and 12 from the 28-yard line of Team Purple. Team Purple with a 16-6 lead as we start the early moments here in the second half. Deep along the left side, not much there. Looks like he's shaken up on the play. Players there to help him up. Looks like he hit the turf hard there. players all giving him a round of hands as he walked off on the field. His own power. The sweep to the outside there. And he hit the turf pretty hard. Even though it's artificial turf, it is not forgiving. Lost another 2 yards on the play. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 14 from the 26-yard line of Team Purple. Let's see what play call they have in their playbook here. Sweep to the right side. Ball's on the turf. And that's a turnover. Team Gold forces the turnover. Ran to the right side, and I don't know if he got knocked loose or he just went to switch hands and it fell down. And that ball is turned over deep in Team Purple territory on the 22-yard line. Team Gold is set up nicely to take advantage of this turnover. Just outside of the red zone here. They'll start 1st and 10. This is our second of handful of games here today. Spring Showcase 2022. I'm your broadcast partner today, Chris Poshek, courtesy of Magnitude Sports. And you can catch out this broadcast streaming right now on youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. Or go to magnitudesn.com and click on the live button. Here we go for Team Gold after the fumble recovery. They'll start 1st and 10 on Team Purple's 22-yard line. Down 10 here. In a perfect position here to get some more points on the board. Short and lead. There's the high snap. Of a draw. Looks like he was trying to go deep. Ball was almost intercepted by Cole Lorkey of Team Purple. The ball is incomplete. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Had the wide receiver open, just couldn't get it to him. And that ball was almost intercepted. Here comes Team Gold coming up to the line. The quarterback under center. Medium range snake. He's going to sneak outside, trying to get to that seam. Be tackled around the right sideline. That was Landon Lawson on the keeper. Going to take that down to the 15-yard line. Pick up 8 on the carry. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2. like they need to get to about the 18-yard line here. They're right in red zone territory. Seen a lot of mobility today from these young players at the quarterback position. Here we go, 3rd and 2 from the 20-yard line. Actually, from the 15-yard line. I apologize. Handoff. He's going to go to the left, trying to get outside. He's forced to stay inside. I don't know that he got much. Looks like he got a yard on the play to the 14-yard line. This will be interesting here. I haven't seen them go for it on 4th down because there's no punting in these games. Usually when they come to 4th down, they just switch fields. But with 4th and a yard, it makes me believe that they're going to go for it here. Even if they don't get the 1st down, Team Purple would take over on their 14-yard line. So I think they're going to go for it here. And why not? They're trailing here by 10, so they convert this here. Potentially go in and make this a 1-score game. Here we go, 4th and 1 from the 14-yard line. Brandon Lawson's your quarterback. Under center. Give it to the fullback. Let's see if they give it to him. And they did. He just got enough. They are going to measure here. I thought they'd already flipped it over. He's saying by an inch. So they're going to bring in the chains here and measure this. It's going to be close. It looked like he had gotten the 1st down. The ref is signaling he thinks it's about an inch, but let's see here. As they bring out the chains, they're going to measure this here. Big play here. And it is a 1st down. He might have got it by the nose of the football. It was close. A big call by Team Gold. And they did get the 1st down. So they're going to continue their drive here. Great call. Gave it to the fullback up the middle. He gained just enough to get a 1st down. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Team Gold on the 13-yard line of Team Purple. They look to get it in the end zone here and make it a 1-score game.
Come down. Ask him out. Are you left?
Looks like he bounces to the floor, but a flag on the play. Holding on Team Gold. Ball carrier ended up down to the 4-yard line, but that ball is going to be moved back. Holding against Team Gold. That's going to bring it back all the way back to the 21-yard line. First down. Thank you for joining us on the Magnitude Sports Network here, as it is the MPFL Spring Showcase 2022. Here we go. First and 20. On the 22-yard line. Stamp looked like he was going back to pass. He gets sacked and then he loses the football. And it's recovered by Team Purple. And that's going to be Alan Soraya, who basically ripped it out of his arms. So in one fell swoop, Team Gold was headed towards the end zone. And Team Purple is able to force a turnover. And they'll take back over. On the 32-yard line, it looks like. They have a 16-6 lead. We got Mari Taylor. Looks like he's lining up the quarterback. Pointing that it's against Team Purple, and it is. False start. That's going to move them back 5 yards. Move them back to the 26-yard line, where it'll be first and 15. Team Purple comes up to the line.
Get to that quarterback!
Reverses the field. Looking for an opening. Not much there. And that was Tavius Cole on the carry. Gonna pick up of about 2. Going to bring up 2nd and 13. Right at about the 25-yard line.
What's going to happen? If you see somebody up right here and you're not getting the ball, ISO pass, whatever it is, what are you going to do? You guys have lost the lead, right?
That's 2nd and 13 here. Come to the right here. Trying to gain extra yardage. Right near the sideline here. He did gain that extra yardage. Actually picked up quite a bit on that play. Picked up 10. But there's a penalty marker on the play. That looks to be holding. It's going to move him back 10 yards. So that's going to negate that nice run there. Being placed right at the 30-yard line. Looks like it's illegal hands to the face, actually. That's going to bring it to third and 11 here. Looks like he was trying to go up the middle, but there's nothing there. They gobbled him up right away. No gain on the play. Actually looks like it's still going to be third down. They haven't flipped it over yet. So it's going to be third down. Third and a long 11, looks like. False start. You could see that jump right away. So that's going to push him back another 5 yards. Back to the 25-yard line. Penalty field drive here by Team Purple. Bring up third and 16. They're going to need to get to their own 41-yard line. They want to keep their drive alive here. Once again, this is the Spring Showcase coming to you live from US Bank Stadium. Here's the snap. Goes to the left side there. And that was Mari Taylor on the carry. Looks like he got it up to about the 35-yard line, but they're going to be about 6 yards short of the first down. Hey Mike, this is Chris Bolchek calling 220-424. 2143. You give me a call right away. I'm getting a message that there's low disk space that won't allow me to continue recording. Thoughts on what to do. Thanks. So Team Yellow is going to take over 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line. Force collar tackle.
You should have been that call back.
That's what the penalty is going to be on. Force collar tackle went up high. Not going to march off any, looks like any yards on the penalty. It's going to replay the down. So it'll be 1st and 10 from their own 36.5-yard line.
Everybody, here's what we're doing. So we got a guy out there.
There we go, 1st and 10 from their own 36-yard line for Team Gold. They're trailing 16-6 here. At US Bank Stadium in the 8-9 game. Low snap. Another flag. He's going to throw it up in the air.
Basically on hit, I want him to catch it here and follow these two blockers. Okay?
And that pass was caught by Jackson Forsythe. Penalty flag on the play. Let's see what it is. Looks like it was offsides. That penalty is going to be declined. It's going to be 2nd and 5 on pass play. So they're going to move up to the 39-yard line.
Always
Ran the right end, cuts back inside. Shoestring tackle. Ooh. They stand down.
Yeah, I do a couple. So you're cut. Oh, yeah. So basically right there.
see the players. They don't want to show what's going on as they check on him. But all the players are on a knee, huddled around him. Looks like he's getting up here. There we go. There's the applause. That was Colton Snacker on the carry. Looks like he's walking gingerly on that foot. Looks like he wants to stay in the game. Walking a little gingerly on it. He did pick up the first down on that play. Got it up to the 42-yard line. So that was enough for the first down. Team Gold's on the move here. They're trying to make it a one-score game. Right now the score is 16-6. Team Purple. Snap, he's moving out to the right, trying to avoid this guys coming after him. Oh, what a play! Just before, I don't see a flag. He didn't cross the line of scrimmage, I don't believe. Oh, wait, there is a marker all the way down. They throw a second flag here. Looks like he might be hurt on the play as well. He's kind of bent over here. He's trying to escape the rush and saw an open wide receiver. The penalty, I believe, is going to be on Team Yellow. Team Gold. There's actually going to be offsetting penalties here. One is going to be intentional grounding, which they're going to call because I believe he was over the line of scrimmage. And the other one is a personal foul. Could be unnecessary roughness. So those penalties are going to offset. They remain first down. First and 10. From Team Gold's 43-yard line. Looks like we're going to take a short timeout here. And with that, we are going to take a short timeout.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
And we're back live at US Bank Stadium. 16-6 is our score. Team Purple over Team Gold in the second half in the 8-9U game. First and 10 for Team Gold on their own 43-yard line. They're offsetting penalties on the last play. Low snap, and he fumbles. And it's recovered by Team Purple. That ball is recovered by number 34, Andrew Weiner. Quarterback was trying to escape the rush and put the ball on the carpet, where Andrew Weiner was just able to fall on it. And that is going to do it. That is going to do it for our second game, our 8-9U. So your final score in this game, Team Purple 16 and Team Gold 6. Very competitive game. They received the post-game handshake. Which is what we like to see in youth sports. You can hear the crowd pump up here, cheering for their favorite player. So once again, a very competitive game. Team Purple, your final score. Team Purple 16, Team Gold 6. I'm your play-by-play guy today, Chris Poshak. This broadcast is being brought to you by Magnitude Sports. Catch it live on youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. We'll be back in a few minutes for the 9U game.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Right, bring your water closer to the bench.
I need 22 and 24 out. 11, you're going to take a break for a second, okay? I think that's first year to see what's going on.
Bring them back. are you going? Stay right here. Sit down.
I was trying to wait in line to get something to eat, and it was taking too long. Welcome back to US Bank Stadium as we are live in downtown Minneapolis, the third game in the 9U game. And Team Purple is on the drive. They're down in Team Gold territory. Team Purple, it's got James Goose from St. Francis wearing 00. Braden Kern from Brainerd, number 1. Number 2 is Ryder Smith from Maple Grove. Number 3, Lincoln Haas from Fergus Falls. Cade Carson from Bushland, Texas, wearing number 5. Number 7 is Camrick Tip from Staples, and Tatum Wishire is also from Staples. There's the handoff. Ball's carried up the middle. And that looks to be like it's going to be 3rd and goal. Right inside the 4-yard line.
Yeah, I think
Earl Carter Jr. is wearing number 11 from Minneapolis. Number 18, Elijah Sweet from Pequot Lakes is 18. Number 24, Stanley Boone Jr. from Minneapolis. Number 28, King Taylor from Fargo. Number 43, Kyler Jones from Minneapolis. And 44 is Marquise Miles, also from Minneapolis. Number 50, Calvin Caldwell from Staples. Number 54, Zach Brown from Brainerd. And number 99, Kellen Faber from Brainerd rounds out Team Purple. We will make sure to get Team Gold's broadcast. Looks like they turned them over on downs, actually.
at 7 o'clock tonight.
So they are going to take over.
Yeah, I'm gonna go home and get them some food today.
Actually, on the 4-yard line. So Team Purple didn't get the first down, so we are still scoreless.
Well, just call me when you get home.
There's the handoff. Tried to get to the outside. Couldn't make it to the outside. He was forced back inside. Which was a great play. All of the long runs have been inside. So that might have been 3rd down 14 Gold, actually. They might have gotten the ball first and lost yardage.
Let's go, number 22.
As we bring you this game. So Team Gold, number 5, Trebell York is from St. Paul. Number 6, Levi Lindquist from Cambridge. Number 10, Brody Brown from Cambridge. From Danville, Illinois, number 11, Heiston Johnson. Number 1 is Gavin Caldwell from Minneapolis. Number 14, Lucas Dorsey from Cambridge. Number 16, Riker Copping from Blaine. Number 17, Hassan Lewis from Philly. Number 18 is Jay Strandling from Cambridge. Number 19, Everett Kirkham from Blaine. And number 20, Jacob Bliss from Cambridge. Here we go, 1st and 10 for Team Purple. They're going to take over in Team Gold territory on the 37-yard line. False start on the play. As soon as that ball's whistled, usually you know that that's a false start. It's going to bring up 2nd and actually not 2nd, 15. 1st and 15. Never a loss of downs. Number 21 for Team Gold is JJ Smiley Jr. from Minneapolis. Number 26 is Robbie Dawson from Brooklyn Park. Number 30, Aylin Regladlo from Wilmer. Number 37, Aiden Conneru from Plymouth. So 1st and 15 for Team Purple. Pass there. Goes to number 11. He gets to the outside. So that ball was caught by Earl Carter Jr. He's playing running back, wide receiver, and DB today. That's going to be enough for a Team Purple 1st down. Again, this is game 3 on the docket of Spring Showcase games that's put on by the MPFL and JJ Kern Promotions. Team Purple moves up quick to the line here. Brandon Kern is your quarterback. And that's an offsides on Team Gold. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty. First and 5 here. There's a handoff. Number 22. He goes down the sidelines, cuts it back inside. And he signals for the 1st down. That was number 22, who I don't have on my score sheet. Could be King Taylor. In any event, it is a 1st down for Team Purple, and they are deep within the red zone here on the 5-yard line. Trying to punch in the first points here. Also for Team Gold here, rounding out their roster, number 56, Poppy Ledesma from Minneapolis. Number 60 is Mason Durham from Boosters. And number 99, Leon Halverson from Cambridge. So 1st and goal on the 4-yard line for Team Purple. There's Brandon Kern. And he's going to get into the end zone on the 4-yard keeper. Brandon told me last night that his favorite NFL player had to be Lamar Jackson, so he did his best Lamar Jackson impersonation on that run. And he puts Team Purple on the scoreboard. So they're first on the scoreboard. as they take a 6-0 lead. Kern on the 4-yard touchdown run. Fumble on the snap, recovered by Team Gold, so the 2-point conversion is no good. Your score here in the 9U game is Team Purple 6, Team Gold nothing. Gotta say that with my first time here at US Bank Stadium, it is such an impressive facility just to obviously watch a game, but also broadcast the game. So now it's Team Gold's turn to take over.
I think so. That's one.
I told you.
Team Purple has a early 6-0 lead here in the first half.
I was gonna go try and find Melissa.
On a 4-yard touchdown run by Brandon Kern. JJ Kern Promotions is proud to bring you this showcase from US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings. And speaking of the Vikings, the NFL draft starts next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and a member of the BWO, Sir Davey, who's an NFL super fan, he is actually going to be representing the Vikings at the draft on Thursday and Saturday. So he'll be making the selections for the Minnesota Vikings. And Team Gold comes up to the line here, where it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Fumble on the play. Recurring theme here in today's games are the drop snaps, missed snaps, and low snaps. That's another one here. Lost about a yard on the play, so it's going to bring up 2nd and 11 from the 29-yard line. I'm sure it's a little bit hard for some of these players. Where they're not playing with the same players they normally do. There's a snap. Let's give him to the running back. Tries to get outside, but nothing doing. Might lost a couple on that play. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 13 from their 27-yard line. Tried to bounce outside, but the defense was right there to close the door. Coming up next, after the completion of this game, will be our 10U game. Then we'll have 2 sets of 11Us, followed by the 12U, and then the 13 and 14-year-old games. And that'll close out our showcase. You see the purple Purple team trying to rally their team and block you apparently as they're waiting for team ball. Team ball comes up to the line here. Big play for them, 3rd and 13. Quick snap, try to reverse his field. And that one to Gavin Caldwell. Wasn't able to pick up much on that one though. And he picked up 2 yards, and that's going to turn it over on downs to Team Purple. And the ball's going to be placed on the 42-yard line. Again, there's no punting in these games, so they just split the field.
Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
Once again, this is Magnitude Sports. Chris Polchek live from U.S. Bank Stadium in the 9U game of the MPFL Youth Spring Showcase. Team Purple has a 6-0 lead. Fumbled snap, and Brandon Kern, Team Purple, went down to a knee. He's going to lose 2 on that juggling snap. That's going to bring up 2nd and 12 for Team Purple. They'll have it from their 39-yard line. And that was quite a play by...
Okay.
The player hurt on the play and flags on the play. Injured goal player on the play. Hey, that's Chase Strandlin. He's up and walking back gingerly to the sideline. So it's almost a mishandled snap there by Brandon Kern again, and almost got sacked. Was able to flip it to the running back, who bounced it outside. So that's going to be a penalty on Team Purple. It's going to be 2nd down. I believe that's a personal foul penalty on Team Purple. Unnecessary roughness. It's going to move them back all the way back to their 18-yard line. 2nd down. Gives to number 22. He turns it up to the 19-yard line. They're getting about a yard. I don't have a 22 on my score sheet. Kentucky King Taylor. And in regards, pickup of about 1. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Let's go, Jake.
They're going to need to get to their 42-yard line. So 3rd and 23 here. Team Purple with a 6-0 lead.
Let's go.
3rd and 23. See what they dial up here. All started on the play. Ball start on Team Purple. It's going to move him back a few yards. Ball's going to be placed inside the 15-yard line at the 13, where there's going to be 3rd and 26. Kern looking to pass. He's going to escape out of the pocket. Look to pass, but then escaped out of the pocket. Brought it out to the 26-yard line. Picked up 13, and is going to be well short of the 1st down. And that's Team Gold will take over as the referees march that off there. I want to thank Mike at Magnitude Sports for allowing me to broadcast this game to you live on YouTube. Go to youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. You can join us on YouTube, as you see there, youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. You can also watch live and on demand at MagnitudeSN.com. Like and follow us on any of these social media platforms. Just search for MagnitudeSN. Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram. Chris Poshek here, live at US Bank Stadium. We are currently broadcasting the 9U Spring Showcase football game put on by JJ Kern Promotions and the MPFL. Team Gold, where they're going to be on their own 41-yard line is where they'll first get the ball. Ooh, high snap. Luckily it was recovered by Team Gold. It was Galvin Caldwell who fell on it. Big loss though there. All the way back to the 31, so they almost lost 10 on that play. 2nd and 20. Trying to bounce it outside. Could not bounce it outside, however. No gain on the play.
7.
Live from US Bank Stadium on Magnitude Sports.
It's halftime, so you can eat your food now.
Yeah.
I was
Didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Here we are kicking out the second half. Long run by Team Purple. It's going to be Lincoln Haas, I believe. And he's going to bring it out from the 30-yard line. All the way to the 42, so pick up a 12 on the play. The ball, Brandon Kern swings it out. Number 22 with the stiff arm. And he's going to take it all the way to the house. Brandon Kern with the touchdown pass of 58 yards. That's going to give Team Purple a 12-0 lead. Looked like he might get sacked and just dump out a little screen pass there. Or swing pass. That was out to number 22. The stiff arm kind of sprung himself. It might have been Stanley Boone Jr. Oh, Team Purple's gonna great start to the second half, and they're gonna line up. Here we go as they line up for two. Rush is coming. Trying to escape. 2-point conversion is no good, so your score is Team Purple 12 and Team Gold 0, thanks to the 59-yard touchdown pass. Brandon Kern to number 22. I don't have a 22 on my roster sheet, however, so I'm just guessing that it might have been King Taylor or Stanley Boone Jr.
Hey, stay right here so I know where you are. Speed! Hey, speed! 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 24, let's come over here so I know where you are. Do your job.
So Team Gold will take over 1st and 10 at their 30-yard line. Down 12. see what they dial up here. 1st and 10. Trying to get themselves down to a one-score contest. Sweep out to the left side. Nothing doing. Read beautifully by number 5, Cade Carson from Bushland, Texas. Penalty on the play. That penalty is going to be on Team Purple. Be a 15-yard personal foul penalty, blow to the head. Want to be careful about that in youth football.
Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
Here we go, 1st and 10 for after that personal foul penalty on Team Purple. 1st and 10 from their own 45-yard line. So they're right by the Viking logo here as we're live from US Bank Stadium. I'm Chris Boschek, calling the action here today. And currently we have the 9U's on the field. And Team Purple has a 12-0 lead here in the second half. Handoff. Not much there. Pickup of maybe one. That was Marquise Miles, defensive lineman on the tackle. Pickup indeed of 1 yard. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 9 from the 46-yard line. go 2nd and 9. Reset. Gives it inside. No gain on the play. It's lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Keyston Johnson on the carry. He's traveled all the way from Daneville, Illinois to take part in the showcase. Actually lost a yard on the play, so that's going to bring up 3rd and 10 from the 45-yard line. I want to thank everybody who's been joining us today on Magnitude Sports and youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. Pleased to bring you the MPFL Youth Spring Showcase. Next game coming up will be the 10U's. Let's see what play they dial up here on 3rd and 10. Looks like they're going to go back to pass. Trying to escape. See, penalty marker is down. Looks like he picked up 5 or 6 on the scramble. That's going to be a hold on the play.
That's TU. Oh, that's TU.
Hey, Dad.
Y'all up, man?
Hey,
We play at yeah.
And holding on the play. They're going to march it back. 10 yards. Ball's going to be spotted right on the 32-yard line of Team Gold, who's not had much offense generated today. They're currently being shut out 12-0. So they got 3rd and about 20. Looks like he's back to pass. Throw it over the middle. Ball is intercepted. And that ball is picked up by number 1. Well, that's a turnover on downs. On my roster, I have Braden Kern wearing number 1, but I know that that wasn't Braden Kern. So it'll be 1st and 10. Team Purple already in Team Gold territory. Is that interception? Was on the 38-yard line. So that's where Team Purple will take over.
26.
go. Team Purple on the INT. Let's see what they dial up here with a 12-0 lead in the second half. Looks like they got a trip set. And that's going to be a false start on Team Purple. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. It's going to move them back 5 yards. The 41-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 15 for Team Purple. We'll hold a 12-0 lead here in the second half. Once again, this live stream on YouTube is brought to you by Magnitude Sports Network. You can follow us on any social media platform. Search Magnitude Sports. There's a fumble by Braden Kern, drop, but it was picked up after some nice footwork. Earl Carter Jr. got outside and broke into the open field. Brought it down just shy of the 5-yard line. That's a pickup of 36 yards on the play, and we have an injured player on the field. So we will take. He does get up under his own power. Was going to take a quick break, but that was James Geis. Walks off under his own power. So Earl Carter Jr. picked up that drop snap by Braden Kern and rumbled loose for 36 yards. Did some nice dancing to get outside and then got in the open field and was forced out just shy of the 5-yard line. And so that's where Team Purple will set up 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Already have a 12-0 lead here in the second half. Oh, ball's given to number 24. Fumble twice. And that's going to be picked up by Team Gold. That's recovered by Hassan Lewis, who traveled all the way from Philadelphia to be in the showcase. So the big play is stopped cold by Team Gold. Was fumbled twice by Team Purple, and Hassan Lewis from Team Gold was right there. Pick up that loose ball. It's still a 12-0 game. Team Gold hasn't had much in the way of offense here. They still have an opportunity to make this a one-score game. Ball is placed at the 10-yard line. That's where they'll start at 1st and 10. Again, coming up next is the 10U showcase game. It'll be followed by 2 11Us, a 12U, and a 14U. Had a chance to talk to some of these players yesterday, and a lot of their favorite players are Randy Moss, Justin Jefferson, and John Randall. So here comes Team Gold. First and 10 from their 10-yard line after covering the fumble. And the quarterback is going to go down. Looking for a pass there, but there was nobody open. And credit for the sack is Stanley Boone Jr., defensive back who came up, made that sack. Lose 5 on the play. That's going to be second and 15 from their 5-yard line. Trying to create some offense here. You're only down 12-0. So you do have an opportunity to make it a one-score game. You see Kellen Faber from Brainerd getting the "We Will Rock You" chants for the defense. And so far the defense has been pretty solid. As Team Gold lines up here. And here comes a penalty flag on the play. Going to be half the distance to the goal. False start. Ball's going to be placed on the 3-yard line here. Here should be a safety. It is a safety. He was tackled in the end zone. And there's no punting in here. That's going to run Purple score to 14-0.
It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Once again, this is Chris Poshak on behalf of Magnitude Sports, streaming live from US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, the MPFL Youth Spring Showcase 2022. Currently, you are watching the 9U game, and Team Purple just forced a safety on Team Gold. So it'll be the 14-0 score here in the second half. And there's no punting in these games, so Team Purple will get the ball placed right at midfield at the 50-yard line. And that's where Team Purple will take over. Kern ran to his right, was looking for an open receiver, couldn't find anybody, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10 from midfield. JJ Kern Promotions is proud to put together this showcase. Over 300 players have traveled here to take part in the showcase this weekend. So 2nd and 10 from midfield. There's the hike. And Kern's trying to escape. He does. Down the sidelines, lowers his head, and takes it down to the 23-yard line, so that's a scramble of 27 yards. As I mentioned, last night I talked to him and said his favorite NFL player is Lamar Jackson. It is best Lamar Jackson on that play and ran 27 yards down to the 23-yard line. And that's where Team Purple will start 1st and 10. First and 10 for Team Purple from Team Gold's 23-yard line. Team Purple holds a 14-0 lead. There's a snap. It wasn't snapped to Brandon Kern. In fact, it was snapped to Lincoln Haas. Penalty on the play on Team Purple. A little trickery there. So let's see what they call here. A 10-yard penalty on the play. Move them back to the 33-yard line. The Zebras talk it over here. I believe it might have been a blow to the head. What they were pointing to. So here comes Team Purple. Handoff. Number 2. That's Ryder Smith. He takes it down to the 18-yard line. But another penalty marker on the play. Usually where that is means there's a hold. So they first had it on the 20. For a big scramble. Down to the 23-yard line, but a couple penalties here. Actually, it was illegal hands. A 10-yard penalty, and that's going to move it back to the 45-yard line of the goal. Still first down. So they did get a first down, but two costly penalties there. Moved it back all the way to the 45-yard line. It's going to be first and 30. They need to get down to the 13-yard line. Pick up a first down. Team Purple hold a 14-0 lead here in the second half. The 9U game. Bounces outside. He was squirming there along the right sideline by Ryder Smith. And so he picks up 9 on the carry. So gets a little bit back, but it's still going to be second and 21. Again, they need to get down to the 13-yard line. There are two costly penalties back them up. So Ryder Smith picked up 9 on that run. Second and 21. A little bit of a high snap. Brayden Kern trying to escape the pocket there. Dived over a tackler there. He's able to pick up positive yardage down to the 27-yard line. So they're looking at 3rd and 13, 3rd and 14. The Team Purple with a 14-0 lead here in the second half.
Your brother's against the wall right now.
Let's see what Team Purple falls out of their playbook here on 3rd and 13 from the 27-yard line of Team Gold. You need to get to the 13-yard line and pick up a first down. And there's no punting in these games, so they don't pick up the first down. All would turn over on So far, we've only had one play on a fourth down and fourth and less than a yard. There's a snap. That ball is snapped to number 3. Lincoln Haas. Penalty markers come out on the play. They tried that once before and it didn't seem to work as well either. So let's see what these penalty markers are on the play. They're going to be offsetting penalties, so they'll replay 3rd down. Actually, they aren't offsetting penalty. That's going to go on Team Gold here. As they march that from down to the 15-yard line. And it's an automatic first down, which leads me to believe it's a personal foul penalty. So that's a costly penalty. You have them at 3rd and 13. Stop them. But it's a personal foul penalty. And gives them enough yardage to pick up that first down.
What did I say the battle was won? The trenches,
So
right?
Team Purple will continue their drive. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line of Team Gold. They are currently leading 14-0. There's the pass to Brandon Kern. He throws it up in the air. Almost intercepted, but knocked away by Team Gold. That was Jay Strandolin who knocked that ball away from his linebacker position. So he knocked that ball away. That's going to be 2nd and 10 from the 15-yard line. I want to thank you if you're joining us on YouTube for this live stream of MPFL Youth Spring Showcase 2022. We're streaming live from the home of the Minnesota Vikings.
So if a running back is here, you know he's looking for a pass, right? You got to guard him.
So Team Purple marches up to the ball. It's going to be 2nd and 10 from the 15-yard line. And just as the ball gets hyped, Brandon Kern, there's a false start on the play. The second half has kind of been marred with penalties here. They'll march out 5 yards here. So it'll be 2nd and 15 from the 20-yard line. But they're still in the red zone. Sometimes even that extra 5 yards can be of an advantage to set up a different type of play than you normally would call if you're within the 15. There's the pass from Brandon Kern. Looks like he was going deep there.
So there's going to be some pileups, right? Running back is running the ball, one person hits. Everybody's on that pile. So gang, right? Gang tackle.
I think that ball might have even been
You never know, he
tipped.
might pop out and be free.
So it's going to be 3rd down. 3rd and 15 from the 20-yard line.
Let's go.
So let's see what Team Purple calls here, because it's 3rd and 15. Snap to Brandon Kern. Swings it up outside. Swings it out to Ryder Smith. And it appears he might just be shy. Picked up 14 on the play. Might actually be placed on the 6-yard line, so it's going to bring up 4th and 2. A nice little swing pass out to Ryder Smith.
Get in front of him, and then you can let him up. We don't want nobody hurting. We don't want no penalties. You get an interception and then a block in the back.
So 4th and 2 here from the 6-yard line.
So clean block, okay?
And while there isn't any punting, this will be the second time something's been attempted on 4th down, because even if you turn the ball over, the team would take over on their own set. So kind of a no-lose type of. And there's Braden Kern. Scrambles out there, throws a touchdown pass into the end zone. Caught by Earl Carter Jr.
Give him 3 yards.
So he's in talking to him, he was playing multi-purpose today. Running back, wide receiver, and defensive back when I talked to him last night. That's going to bring Team Purple's lead to 20-0 as they line up here for the 2-point conversion.
Bring it in.
So let's see what they call here for the 2-point conversion. They're going to try to escape to the left there. Going to try to sneak it in there. Lowered his head there. That's not something you want to try to do, is lower with your head here, especially at the youth level. And we know about all the with all the concussion things and what we're doing at a young youth level. So Brandon Kern, your quarterback, he's up. He lowered his head to try to get those 2 points. As the players knelt down. Welcome back to Live Action. Your score is 20-0. Team Purple over Team Gold in a 9-year game. Team Purple just scored on a 6-yard touchdown pass from Brandon Kern. He in turn tried to get the 2-point conversion, but was denied. And he was injured on the play. So it's 20-0 Team Purple, second half. Team Gold will start their next possession on the 30-yard line. Again, if you're just joining us, there are no punts. So after a touchdown
Game time, what do you mean?
The ball is instantly placed on the 30-yard line. If the team elects not to go for it on fourth down, the ball is then flip-flop based on position on the field. Team Gold is lined up with the ball here, ready to start their next play. Ooh, low snap. He just kneels on it, so that's going to put him down rather than trying to advance it. He's going to end up losing 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 14 from the 26-yard line. So it looks like they did mark him down at the 27.
Chase, what are you doing 6 over there? Football game's over here.
B, how you feeling? B, you good?
Get over here.
There's a pass. It's complete. Big play. Going to pick up almost the first down here. Scott. That was caught by Hassan Lewis. Picked up 12 on that reception. Almost got the first down. He's about a yard short. It's going to bring up
2-0 on the day. 2-0 on the day. Huh? Can you? Yep.
I guess on that first down play I called earlier, it was false start. I'm not really sure. I thought they were just taking a knee.
You get arrested, I'm not bailing you out.
That. So, in any event, it is 2nd and 1 after that pass completion. Looking to pass again. Trying to scramble out of it. Oh, and he's sacked. Sacked by number 22 of Team Purple. I don't have a name for him. He's been all over the field on offense and defense, so he picks up the sack. So he was sacked back at the 33-yard line, a loss of 7. So it's going to be 3rd and a long 2. Sorry, 3rd and a long 8. Let's see if they dial up a 3rd straight pass play here. There he is, he's back to pass. He's trying to scramble it outside. Avoids 1 tackle. Avoids another tackle down the sideline. Penalty marker on the play. See what that penalty is. illegal hands on Team Gold, and that's going to bring it back. So they had a 2nd and 1. And after a sack and a penalty here. Ball is placed on the 29-yard line. This is going to be the last play of this game. Last play of the 9U game. Let's see what Team Gold dials up here. Team Purple going to win this game. They're up 20-0. Come up to the ball. Let's see what happens here in this last play of the game. That is what I heard from the refs. That's the last play. Oh, a sack. Last play of the game by number 22. Well, that's how it's going to end. Your final score in the 9U game. Team Purple 20, Team Gold 0. We'll keep it here for the post-game handshake. Oh, you hear him say lining up. Sportsmanship, stand out. Very important at any level.
Hey, purple right here, purple right here. Hey, here we go, here we go.
There's your awarding of the trophy in the 9U game for Team Purple. Once again, your final score from the 9U game. Team Purple 20, Team Gold 0.
Hey, whole team over here, guys.
We will be back shortly, live on Magnitude Sports.
All individuals.
Real quick, hey, before you guys go, hey, everybody, you guys listen to me. Everybody take one. You did a great job. Game's up.
so I can switch you in and out, okay? You guys want reps, right? Stay by me. Hurry up. I want you screaming for your brothers out there, okay? Let's go. Let's go, Purple!
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium, the site of the MPFL 2022 Spring Youth Showcase. Our next game will be the 10U game. And let's start with player introductions for Team Gold. Number 1, Brady Junkinson from Kesson, Manitoba. Number 2, Kate McCall from Pine Island. Number 4, Bryson Hokenbutel from Pine Island. Number 7, Caden Dirks from Woodbury. Number 8, Miles Davis from Castle, Manitoba. Number 10, Shane Boley from Castle, Manitoba. Number 11, Michael Reed from Fargo. Number 12, Evan Shearing from Woodbury. Number 19, Riker Thompson from Castle, Manitoba. Number 14, Julian Lowry from Woodbury. Number 31, Gage Winstead from Woodbury. From Cambridge, number 33, and number 34, Oliver and Wyatt Cochran. We're going to be getting to the live action immediately in this 10U game. We'll finish those players' introductions here. Team Purple will get the ball first here. And number 33, he breaks it outside. First play of the game, and he is gone. 70 yards. Team Purple, opening play of the game. That's going to be Camden Winsek from Blaine. He got outside, untouched. 6 points. That puts up Team Purple right away. We've had a number of big plays here so far today. A couple of 70-yard runs. We even had an 85-yard touchdown run. We have had a couple passing touchdowns, both in the last game by Brandon Kern. And one was for 50 yards, but nothing like this. Opening play, 70-yard touchdown run by Camden Winsek. And so here they come, setting up for the 2-point conversion. Let's see what they call here. Outside. And the 2-point conversion will be good. That looked to be Camden as well. So 2 plays, 8 points. The Team Purple jumps out to an 8-0 lead here early in the first half. So finishing with our Team Gold introductions, number 38, Sam Merle from Graham. Number 44, Cadence Givens L from St. Paul. Number 53, Riddick Williams from Lake Bear Lake. From Devils Lake, North Dakota. Number 87, Briar Beck. Number 97, Kenneth Mills from St. Paul. And number 99, J.D. Iverson from Hand Lake. Team Purple. Number 0, Brandon Purvis from Minneapolis. Number 1, Caden Jarvella from Pequot Lakes. Number 2, Cesar Medina from Wilmer. Number 3, Nikolai Vogel from Princeburg. Number 7, Bo Jensen from Elk River. And number 11, Jaden Rogers from Staples. As Team Gold comes up to the line with their first drive. And that's going to be announcement. They're calling offsides. So it'll be first and 5 from the 35-yard line of Team Gold. Number 12, Jacob DeBoer from Romer is next up on Team Purple. Number 17, Wyatt Ott from Lexington. Number 20, Jake Rink from Staples. And number 23, Jackson Nordley from Monticello. There's a snap. Ball swung out to the right side. Not a lot of room there. May have picked up 1 yard on the play. 3.5 yards. To the 26-yard line, and that's going to be where Team Gold takes their next possession here. It's going to be second and 9. 25 Easton Sweet from Keith Lakes is next up on Team Purple. Number 30, Dylan Gray Larson from Grand Forks. Here we go for Team Gold. Second and 9 from the 26-yard line. Actually, from the 31. Breaking a couple tackles inside. Went up a little high on the head there. Picked up 2 yards on the carry. Up to the 33, so it's going to be 3rd and 7. Team Purple here. I already mentioned Camden Winsack had that 70-yard touchdown run in the opening play of the game. He's wearing number 33. Number 50 is Ian Nelson from Phelps. And 52 is Cannon Belts from Minneapolis. Here's Team Gold. 3rd and 6. So here come the penalty flags in. Be offsides on Team Purple. And that is actually going to be enough for a first down. So it's probably a little bit closer to 35. And that offsides penalty gives Team Gold a first down. Ball's placed on the 40-yard line. And that's where Team Gold will set up shop here. Back to pass, quarterback pulls it in, trying to get outside, but doesn't do it. That's going to go down as a quarterback sack. Lost a yard on the play. Bring up 2nd and 11, and finishing up our roster for Team Purple, Chase Sullivan, number 55 from Woodbury, number 87, Jack Gaughan from Woodbury, number 99, Logan Saifi from Lassiterton, and Logan Fisk from Kern. So flip out to the far side. Nothing doing, and he's going to lose yardage on that one. Might have lost about a half a yard, so it's going to remain 3rd and 11 here. From their 39-yard line. They're going to need right to midfield here to pick up the first down. Again, there's no punting in these games, so the ball is just flipped. Well, let's see what coaches Iverson and Conklin have dialed up here for 3rd and 11. Pass here, he's looking for an open receiver. Can't find one, he's being swallowed up. And he tries to escape, but tackled by a couple members of Team Purple. It's actually going to go down as a sack. He lost 2 on the play. Tried to advance it forward, make something happen, just couldn't do it. But the ball's going to turn over to Team Purple. Well, on their first play of the game, scored a 70-yard touchdown run. And they currently hold a 8-0 lead. You're listening to Magnitude Sports Network.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Here we are live back at US Bank Stadium. In the 10U game, Team Purple is holding an 8-0 lead. They opened up the game with a 70-yard touchdown run. They'll open up their second drive of the game. Ball was given to Jaden Rogers, tried to bounce it outside. But a great tackle by Riker Thompson from his DB spot. Forces a loss of 2. Second and 12 from the 28-yard line. At this level, they cited 35, so I apologize. We're backed up to the 37 yard line.
I was staring at Cameron when Cameron was like, look over here. And then he threw his hand over there and I looked at his hand.
Looks like he's going back to pass, going deep. And I have a feeling that that's going to be a pass interference penalty. He had a man open, but he was being held. He had Cesar Medina wide open. So that's going to be 15 yards, another stop, and that's going to be an automatic first down. Big not pass interference, so it looks like it's going to be holding for illegal contact. So a 10-yard penalty nonetheless, and it's going to bring up wasn't an automatic first down here, but looks like it should be refs trying to straighten out the chains here. They're getting ready to move the first down, but it's actually second down and about 3 yards.
Hey, I can't hear you guys over here. Doing your job if I can't hear you. Caesar! Oh, you gotta go.
kicked on the turf. Gets outside. And he's going to get loose. 60-yard touchdown for Jacob DeBoer, the quarterback. That was Camden Winsett,
thinking about it, he's like, no, I can't.
who put the ball on the carpet. And Jacob picked it up, ran down the right sideline for a 60-yard touchdown. That's going to put Purple ahead 14-0 pending the 2-point conversion. So great heads-up thinking by Jacob DeBoer, Team Purple. You saw it on the carpet. Just trying to make sure, get positive yards, and once he got to that corner, there was nobody in front of him. Straight run to the end zone for 6. So here they line up. Looked like it was a quick pitch to number 11, Jaden Rogers, trying to find somebody in the end zone to complete the 2-point conversion. However, pass went incomplete, so your score in the first half is Team Purple 14. Team Gold 0. You're watching live coverage of the MPFL Spring Showcase 22 on Magnitude Sports.
There's no question that yield is at the core of everything we do at Stein. It's why we are here today, and it's what will continue to propel us and our growers into the future of agriculture. Stein Enlist E3 soybeans provide a significant dollar per acre yield benefit, plus access to the best weed control in the industry. That is yield plus results. Yield expected, yield delivered. Stein Enlist E3 soybeans have yield.
Welcome back live to US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings. Your live continuing coverage of the 2022 MPFL Youth Spring Showcase. We are currently in the 10U game. Team Purple has jumped out to a 14-0 lead. Their 2 touchdowns, their 2 big plays, a 70-yard rushing touchdown to open the game, and then a 60-yard touchdown run as well. This will be Team Gold's second opportunity. Let's see what they come out with here as they trail 14-0 here in the first half. Substitutions are continuing here. Coming up next will be the first of our 2 11U games. There's the pass. He's looking. Nobody's open. He reverses field. Gets outside the pocket. Finds an open receiver. Down the right sideline. About the 48-yard line, but here comes a flag out late. Let's see what the call is here. A great way to scramble in the pocket and find an open receiver. on the 20-yard line. Hold on the play. They had picked up 18 on the pass play, but so that's going to be a net loss of 28 yards on that play.
33. Next play, I want you to be at 20. Go take your spot back at.
That's going to be 1st and 20 from Team Gold's 20-yard line. Open receiver. Oh, he had him wide open across the middle. Just let him a little bit too much. Ball hits the turf, incomplete. It's going to be 2nd and 20 from the 20-yard line. He connects with him. That might have been an 80-yard touchdown pass. That's how wide open he was. Right across the hashes there in the middle of the field. Hustling up to the line here. Let's see what team coaches Iverson and Pomlin dial up on 2nd and 20 from their own 20. We run to the right side, not much room there. We might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 20, sitting right at the 20-yard line here. That holding was a costly penalty as they had picked up the 1st down. The Team Bull only trails 14-0 here in the 1st half. And here come the penalty flags. Going to be a false start on Team Goal. That's going to push them back 5 more yards. Going to be 3rd and 25 from the 15-yard line. So they're going to need to get to their 40-yard line to pick up this 1st down. The sun must be out. I can see the sun coming in here. The Raptors. Oh, the ball's hiked and the quarterback is sacked by a host of purple. The young version of the Purple People Eaters. Sacked Shane Bull all the way back at the 4-yard line. So they will march off the distance as they flip the field here. As that sun is starting to come through the clouds up top. It's going to get warm in here. Nice to see the sun out after this weekend.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get my cleats on.
You've been joining us this weekend, especially yesterday. I mentioned that we had to do some reshuffling with practices, moving from North St. Paul High School to the Conway Rec Center in St. Paul. So the ball is going to be placed on the 29-yard line as they flip the field. And that's where Team Purple will take over here.
When I have my cleats right in front of me. Oh yeah, that's
Team Purple's going to line up here. 1st and 10. Give was to Dylan Gray Larson. Shook off one tackler, couldn't shake off the other. However, did pick up 9 on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 1. Right at the 20-yard line. Excuse me. So 2nd and 1 at the 20-yard line. So they are in the red zone here. 14-0 lead for Team Purple. Ball slipped outside. Number 21. Of 21 on my roster, but it was flipped to number 21, who took it down to the 1-yard line. That's a 1st down, and that'll set up 1st and goal right at the 1-yard line. So Team Purple is knocking on the door once again here. Touchdown for Team Purple on the 1-yard keeper. That's going to be Jacob Reek with a big 9-yard carry. A few plays ago, and he punches it in for Team Purple as they move out in front, 20-0. They'll line up here for 2 points. So Team Purple has had touchdown runs of 70 yards, 60 yards, and 1 yard. So 3 different players here, and now they're looking to add 2 more points to their total. Looking to pass it into the end zone. 2-point conversion. So Jacob DeBoer finds number 19 in the end zone. And that's good for the 2-point conversion. So your score, Team Purple 22, Team Gold 0. Watching coverage of the MPFL Youth Spring Showcase on the Magnitude Sports Network.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium. I am Chris Poshak. And Magnitude Sports is bringing you continuing live streaming coverage of the 2022 MPFL Youth Spring Showcase. Right now you're watching coverage of the 10U Spring Showcase game, and Team Purple is leading right now, 22-0. Team Gold will start their first series on the 40-yard line. Stopping and playing momentarily. We can get everybody reset and restart. There's Team Goal. Passing out to the right. That's somebody wide open. And he's going to be sacked once again. Had a receiver open. Wide open downfield, but could not see him, could not escape the rush. Going to be a sack for Team Purple. It's going to be their second sack of the game. It's going to be a loss of 3 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 13. Team Gold back at the line. 2nd and 13. Ball snapped. Trying to escape. He's got open field in front of him. Down the sideline. And he is pulled out at about the 25-yard line. But there is a penalty marker on the play. I believe it might be on Team Purple. Blow to the head. There's a penalty here that we've seen a couple times today. One that's not going to be, we're going to call the greater focus of blows to the head, especially on the youth football level. They're going to mark this out from the spot of the ball, which looks to be the 37-yard line. And so they're going to spot it at the 20-yard line. That's where Team Gold is going to continue the drive, 1st and 10, after the blow to the head penalty. But your quarterback did rush it down to the 23. He's looking to pick. Oh, it's picked off! He was looking for an open receiver. And it was picked off by number 2, Cesar Medina. He's playing quarterback, running back, and DB today. So he was looking downfield. Looked like he might have had a receiver open for a second, but threw it right into the waiting arms of Cesar Medina. So they're gonna spot the ball here at the 24-yard line. Well, Team Gold was on the move here, but a costly interception by Shane Boley. Team Gold. Team Purple being 22-0 here in the first half.
Hey, 17!
comes Team Purple up to the line after the interception. Looking to transfer the coverage, or the interception, into points here. And Jacob the bowler taking the ball. He's looking back to pass. He's looking to go deep. And that ball was almost intercepted by Michael Reed. Ball just hit the turf before he could intercept that ball, so we almost had back-to-back interceptions here. It's going to be 2nd and 10 here for Team Purple from the 23. Ball's given. Number 25, he's getting outside. Tackle along the far sideline at about the 34-yard line. Gonna be close to a first down. That ball was carried by Easton Sweet. And he did pick up the 10 yards. And that's gonna be a Team Purple first down in our 10U game. Live from US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings.
Cameron, I can get down there.
We got a chance to talk to a bunch of players last night, and they were so excited to be playing home of the Vikings. Some were nervous playing here, but most of them were really excited. Here's Team Purple up to the left. The ball's tight, and then it's given to number 3. Who's going the other way down the sidelines. That was a little tricky there, and Nikolai Vogel ended up with the ball moving all the way to the left. That was the last play of the first half. He got down to about the 45-yard line, the team goal. But that is the end of our first half. With the score, Team Purple 22, Team Gold 0. You're watching continuing live coverage of the MPFL Youth 2022 Spring Showcase, brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
Sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Cabral Metalworks in Rossay offers machining, fabrication, and design services from CNC plasma cutting, precision forming and welding to prototype and CAD design. Cabral Metalworks
Award reveals the winner of an athletic contest. The real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium in lovely Minneapolis, Minnesota. I am your broadcaster today, Chris Poshak, courtesy of Magnitude Sports Media Network. We're bringing you continuing live streaming coverage of the 2022 Youth Spring Showcase. Right now we're at halftime of the 10U game with Team Purple holding a 22-0 lead. You're just joining us. The action started fast and furious as number 33 Camden Winsek on the opening play took it 70 yards for the touchdown. And they've also had Jacob DeBoer pick up a fumble by Camden Winsek and rush it down the right sideline for a 60-yard touchdown. And then a 1-yard touchdown run as well by Houston Sweet. And with a 2-point conversion, that's how we got to the 22-0 score here. And they'll be lining up here shortly as they take about a 5-minute break or so between halves. Try to keep on schedule here to get all our games in today. Coming up next, we have the first of two 11U games.
She really likes it and she's learning it.
So here we go with the second half. Gold will get the ball first on their own 30-yard line, trailing 22-0. Ball snap, pass out to the left side. He's fighting for more yardage. All the way up to the 45-yard line. That's going to be a Gold first down. It's a little dump off pass there. I believe it was Sam Morrell who caught that pass. Ran to the left side and refused to go down. Looks like they actually spotted the ball for a 16-yard gain up to the 46-yard line of Team Gold. Team Purple, again, pulling a 22-0 lead going into the second half. Here comes Team Gold up to the line. Full snap, hits the turf. Again, swing pass outside. And he is gobbled up. By number 21 of Team Purple. I don't have a name for him on my roster. Little swing pass, did pick up 2 yards, but nothing more. It'll be 2nd and 8 for Team Gold from the 48-yard line. So almost to the Viking logo. There's a snap. Quarterback keeper, but he's going to go down. That's going to be viewed as a sack. was number 99, Jack Sawicki from Lasselton with the sack on the play. That's going to be a loss of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 11. So it looked like Evan Sheeran was trying to run it to the right side, but Jack Sawicki saw that the whole play and gets credit for the quarterback sack. Looks like he's going to pass over the middle. He does complete the pass. It's not going to be enough for the first down. That pass was by Shane Bowl. That'll be an interesting call here. They're down 22-0. And the fields are flipped, so it's about 4th and 2. And they're going to go for it here. Because there's no punting, if you decide not to go for it, they just flip the field. And where they are, Team Purple would get the ball almost in their territory. So, and down 3 scores, there's nothing for them to lose here. The 3rd time today only somebody's gone for it on 4th down. So 4th and 2, looking to pass. And that ball was knocked away. Looking to complete it downfield there, and he was surrounded by 3 members of Team Purple, so they're going to take over on downs. Great defensive play. I believe that play was made by number 21 on Purple. I don't have a number for him on my roster sheet, but that was a nice play. So Team Purple takes over on downs. Ball is going to be spotted at their 47-yard line. They're just about to the Viking logo here. And they have a 22-0 lead.
I'm being serious.
Again, live coverage of the 2022 Spring Showcase is on YouTube. Just go to youtube.com/magnitudesports. Covering all the action up through the 13-14 game. So here's the snap. Handoff on the far side. That was given to Jaden Rogers. Playing wide receiver and DB today. And he did pick up the first down all the way to Team Gold's 42-yard line. Purple is in Team Gold territory here. 1st and 10, leading 22-0. Snap for the quarterback. For 12's back to pass. Oh! Wide open, and what a two-handed catch by Nikolai Vogel. So that goes from DeBoer to Vogel. Looks like a jump ball. Looked like an old Randy Moss catch with the hands. And he caught it down at the 18-yard line. And that's a Team Purple first down. Pick up a 24 yards on that pass completion. He just went up and snared that ball out of midair. Pretty impressive for this age level. Here we go, Team Purple. Snap, quarterback given to 25, reverse to number 1 with the quarterback out there blocking, and it's going to be a touchdown. Caden Jarvella. Was a handoff to Easton Sweet, who flipped it to Jaden Carvella going the other way, and then you had Jacob DeBoer leading the way, and that's a touchdown for Team Purple. Extends their lead to 28-0. So here comes Team Purple. Lining up for the 2-point conversion here. Give this to number 11, who's throwing it into the end zone. Tipped by one Team Purple member into the waiting arms of the second member, number 7. Might have been number 17 or number 19. Hard to see from my vantage point which member. That's a good 2-point conversion, and that's going to extend Team Purple's lead to 30-0. You're watching continuing coverage of the 2022 Spring Showcase presented by the MPFL and JJ Kern Promotions. Welcome back to US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings. I am Chris Boschek, bringing you continuing coverage of the 2022 MPFL Youth Spring Showcase. We are currently in the 10U game, and Team Purple is holding a commanding 30-0 lead after just scoring 6 and completing the 2-point conversion. They opened the game with a 70-yard touchdown on the very first play of the game, and that was that. So Team Gold is going to take over after the touchdown on their own 30-yard line, 1st and 10. We're here in the second half. Coming up next is the first of 2 11U games. A fumbled snap there, dropped on the turf by the quarterback, and luckily it was recovered by number 4, Bryson Colton-Bugle, who's playing wide receiver and defensive back today. That's going to be a loss of 4 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 14 from their own 26-yard line. We've seen that quite a bit in today's games. A lot of low snaps, high snaps, fumbled snaps, and could be just a case of when you're putting these teams together, they might not be as familiar. They're not playing together. That's why the practices happened yesterday. And we did have to make some changes this weekend due to the weather, the light rain basically that happened on Friday and yesterday. So instead of playing games on Friday and full scrimmages yesterday at North St. Paul, it was just practices yesterday indoors at the Conway Rec Center in St. Paul, which was a wonderful facility to host over 300 players. Now they're playing here in this state-of-the-art NFL stadium. So 2nd down and 14 here from Team Gold from their own 26-yard line. Brady Duncanson goes back to pass. Oh, and just over the outstretched arm of Michael Reed. So he had him open at about the 45-yard line. Just could not connect on that play. It brings up a 3rd down and 14 from their 26-yard line. As Team Gold trails 30-0 here in the second half. If the score would end up this way, it'd be the second time that a purple team has shut out a gold team here in a row. Here's the snap. Quarterback moves to his left. And that was Brady Duncanson escaping the pocket. Ball's going to be spotted. Was spotted at about the 35-yard line, but it brings up 4th down. Actually, they moved the spot up to the 38-yard line, so he picks up 12 on the play. That's going to be 4th and 2, and they're going to go for it here, and I don't blame them one bit here. They're down 30-0. They really don't have a lot to lose here. They pick up the 1st down. They keep their drive alive, and if they don't pick it up, then the ball just gets flipped to where it would be if they had not gone for it. So I like the play call here. So 4th and 2 from their own 38-yard line. Let's see what Iverson and Tomlin have dialed up on 4th and 2. There's a handoff off the middle, but there's nothing there. He ran into his own blocker, and he did not get back to the line of scrimmage. So Team Purple takes over on downs. They're going to take over on Team Gold's 38-yard line. The handoff was to the fullback. Unfortunately, he ran right into his own lineman and didn't get back to the line of scrimmage on that one. So Team Purple will get the ball back here, leading 30-0 in the second half. I'm Chris Poshek, and we're live here at US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings. Bringing you continuing coverage of the MPFL Spring 2022 Youth Showcase. Team Purple's come up to the line here. Hand off to his right side. Number 23. He's going to go to the house. Jackson Nordley from Monticello. He's going to rush in for a 38-yard touchdown. That's going to move the score to 36-0.
Hey guys, instead of saying downside, right? Just say go. Just so it doesn't just say go. Thank you guys.
I'm open.
So once Jacob Nordley got outside, there was nobody to touch him. And that is their third touchdown run of over 25 yards. They opened the game with a 70-yard touchdown run, had a 63-yard touchdown run, and now this one from 38 yards is in line up for the 2-point conversion. Looks like he's trying to get back to pass. He's looking for the end zone here. And looked like he was reaching for the pylon there, but the signal is that he was out of bounds before he got to the end zone. So no 2-point conversion. So your score is Team Purple 36 and Team Gold 0 on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina. The Post 400 Stars return for season number 3 on Magnitude Sports. Saturday, March 12th starts a 14-game series live from Vero Beach, Florida. Also, catch the Stars live on Magnitude from the Veterans Classic Tourney, the Gopher Classic, the Creighton Prep Tournament from Omaha, Nebraska, all the home games, and every game from the state tournament at Young Field in West Fargo will be live on Magnitude. If it's Post 400 baseball, it's on Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium for our 10U game. I'm Chris Polshak. We're back to live action here. Mishandle of the snap. Refs in to see who may have recovered that. And it's Team Purple. Although somehow Shane Boley ended up with it when he came out of the pile, but the refs signal that Team Purple has the ball. The referees are still talking about it. But Shane Boley from Team Gold actually, when he stood up, he had the ball. Purple's ball here. As they create another turnover on the muff snap. They're going to take over on Team Gold's 28-yard line. Quarterback's back to pass. Looking out. Oh, we had a man open. And that would have been Cannon Belts, who's the offensive and defensive lineman who was down the field. Ball hit the turf, incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 from Team Gold's 28-yard line. I'm not sure that Shannon would have wanted to catch the ball there, as he is listed as an offensive lineman. So that may be why he elected to just let the ball hit the turf at his feet. So 2nd and 10 here from the 28-yard line. The give is to number 2. He swallows it up and it's fumbled. Luckily, Cesar Medina was right there to fall on it. But that is a loss of 8 on the play. And bring up 3rd and 18 from Team Gold's 36-yard line. Leading 36 to nothing here. They have a 3rd and 18. Trying to get outside. He stepped out, forced out, right at about the 23-yard line. So he picked up 8 on that play. And that's going to bring up a 4th and 5 here. And Team Purple's going to go for it here. Up big in Team Gold territory. Handoff is to Easton Sweet, and he's going to pick up enough for a 1st down. Looks like he might be stopped a couple yards short, but with that extra effort,
I know. Yeah, I told him if he gets a touchdown, I give it to him.
We're gonna keep. Hey, he told the coach that he's gonna keep doing it until it happens.
the ball spotted on the 12-yard line, and then he had needed to get to the 14. That was a pickup of 11 on the play. Bring up 1st and 10 for Team Purple here, leading 36 to nothing. The ball hits the turf. Number 12. The ball hits the turf. He's trying to make something happen, but he goes down and gets sacked. Credit for the sack goes to Gage Neestad, who's playing running back and linebacker today. That's a loss back to the 16-yard line. 3-yard loss. Going to bring up 2nd and 13. We need to get down to the 2-yard line here. Give is to Easton Sweet up the middle. Ball is fumbled and picked up. Rumbling. Ball was put on the turf by Easton Sweet. Let's see who picked that up, if I can see his number. That's going to be Gage Neestad. We had the sack on the previous play, picked up the fumble recovery, and advanced it forward. And he brought that ball all the way back to the 46-yard line of Team Purple. Team Purple leading here in the second half, 36-0. So let's see if Team Gold can take advantage of this turnover and put some points on the board here. Crowd in the background cheering Team Gold on. Reverse. Actually, it was a double reverse. Trying to get outside. He's tackled by Jacob DeBoer. He's playing quarterback and DB. Pick up a 1 yard on the play. So they respotted it and they picked up 2. So it'll be 2nd and 8 from the 44-yard line. Start on the offense here of Team Gold. That's going to move him back 5 yards. He's spotted on the 47-yard line. 2nd and 11. Quarterback's passing downfield. He's got a man wide open and he drops the ball. Players injured on the play. You see some of the players there taking a knee for injured player down the field. A round of applause. He had him wide open down the field. Drop the ball down there. He's going to stay in the game. A lot of these kids that are getting down for a play, they're refusing to come out. That was Michael Reed, who was deep downfield and wide open. He catches that pass. He was destined to put 6 points on the board for Gold. So the result of the previous play was incomplete. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 11 from Team Purple's 47-yard line. Team Purple making a few adjustments, putting 2 deep. pass plays. Quarterback's back to pass, scrambling around in the pocket, looking for an open receiver. Looking deep downfield. Almost got intercepted. And that's going to be the last play of the game here. As you hear the fans cheer. So that's the final score of our game here. Of the 10 U's. Team Purple 36. Team Gold 0. We're going to have the post-game handshake of sportsmanship. Important in youth sports. Sets the foundation as they move on into junior high and high school. Once again, your final score is Team Purple 36, Team Gold 0. There you go. Trophies handed to Team Purple as they win their spring showcase game. And coming up shortly is going to be the 11U. The first of two 11Us. So Magnitude Sports is proud to present the 2022 Spring Showcase live on YouTube, youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. There's the YouTube where you can check us out, 100% free. And then like us and follow us on Facebook, follow us on TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram. Just search for Magnitude SN. We'll be back in just a few moments, live at US Bank Stadium on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Check out the Backyard in Perm. They have the largest selection of bird seed, assorted suets, and bird feeders in the area. Over 50 different varieties of pet food and pet treats, and an even bigger selection of pet toys, leashes, collars, and more. The Backyard is also your pet's destination for a spa day. The grooming salon is open Monday through Friday for grooms, nail trims, and baths. And book a stay for your pet at the Backyard Boarding and Play Care, a brand new facility made to make your pet feel at home. If your pet needs a comfortable place to stay, call Backyard Boarding and Play Care.
He's not your coach. I have quarterback contact.
Welcome back live to US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings, as the sun continues to shine in to US Bank. We have some excellent north inside here as we move into our continuing coverage of the 2022 MPFL Youth Spring Showcase. And we're moving into the first of our 11U games. And here are the players for the 11U Gold Bikes. Number 1, Alpha Mue from Minneapolis. Number 7, Emmett Beecher from Brainerd. Number 7, Soren Norbuddy from Pequot Lakes. Number 8, Jatavian Hunakuk from Crystal. Number 9, Connor Fulton from Cambridge. Number 14, Connor Caping from Blaine. Number 17, Jacoby Forsett from Farmington. Number 18, Lane McCaughlin from Cambridge. Number 19, Easton Melfi from Farmington. Number 20, Tice Faber from Brainerd. Number 25, Isaac Leonard from St. Michael. Number 35, Devin Sharp from Blaine. 35 is Weston Winsett from Blaine. Number 38, Micah Arneson from Castle Manitouville. Number 56, Jaden Hooper from Sauk Center. Number 68, Colby Jakowski from Blaine. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Number 75, Lucas Klein from Brainerd. Number 78, Levi Moeller from Blaine. Number 99 is Bodie Gassner from Castle Manitouville. And Riker Wright from Okeechobee does not have a number assigned on the list. Now for the 11U Purple Skulls. Number 3, Cooper Tapp from Staples. Number 5, Colton Winters from Monticello. Number 8, Joey Smacker from White Bear Lake. Number 8, Aiden Holland from Staples. Number 10, Brody Adams from Monticello. Number 12, Max Lofgren from Monticello. Number 12, Malachi Torkelson from Seco. Number 15, Jacob Krill from Monticello. Number 17, Tristan Perrin from Monticello. Number 17, Cam Moore from Apple Valley. Number 18, Tank Latokin from Woodbury. Number 21, Jonathan Moore from Monticello. Number 22, Owen Darso from St. Francis. 48 is Wyatt King from Woodbury. 51 is Nash Johnson from Woodbury. 55, Bradley Holker from Monticello. 60 is Eddie Whiting from Woodbury. 68, Vance Lapassa from Staples. 71 is Parker Farber from Monticello. As we get our action here underway in the 11U game, Team Gold will have the ball first here as they won the toss. They'll start first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
He's Tom Brady's steps.
Pitch swung outside there. Didn't get much on that play. Pickup of 1 yard on the play for Team Gold. Finishing out our lineups is number 80, Landon Luke from Monticello. Number 98, Bryson Dumrow from Staples. And number 99, Carter Kirchenhofer from St. Francis. Second and 9 from the 31-yard line for Team Gold here. Hand off inside. He scoots outside here. And a break it outside. And back inside. Picking up some good yardage here in the Team Purple territory. That give us to Alpha Miwe, playing running back and linebacker today. Bounces inside, outside, back inside. Picks up about 25 yards on that carry. Brings it all the way down to the 37-yard line of Team Purple. That's where they'll set up 1st and 10. Stop playing momentarily. And we start it back up here. Handoff is to Aiden Relay. And he has a speed of burst outside. And he's going to take it to the house. As you see the giddy dance. That's going to be a touchdown run of 37 yards by Aiden Miwe. Going to put Team Gold on the board. Early 6-0. That ends a dry spell for our Team Gold. Team 9U and 10U Team Gold teams have been shut out the last 2 games. Here they line up for the 2-point conversion. Ball is snapped. He's looking for an opening, but he is not going to go anywhere. 2-point conversion is no good. That was Connor Petum, who's playing tight end and linebacker today, but he got the snap. The 2-point conversion is no good. Your score, Team Gold 6, Team Purple. We'll get the first possession coming up. This continuing live coverage is brought to you by Magnitude Sports Network. Team Purple. Purple Skull, as it says on the roster team. They'll take over 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Only Team Gold only had 10 players on the field. So here we go. 1st and 10 from the 30. And then given a number 21. He is swallowed up. The give was to Jonathan Moore, and he was swallowed up by number 17, Jacoby Corsack. A loss of 5 on the play brings up 2nd and 15. Take the number 21, take the number 22 the other side. He's going to bring it up to the 33-yard line. Pick up a 8. And that give was to Owen Darso, who's playing running back and linebacker today. So he's up to the 33-yard line. Going to bring up a 3rd and 7. a flag and a second flag. I believe that's going to be intentional grounding. Those penalties that might offset, it looked like he was signaling for a horse collar tackle as he was dragging him to the ground. So let's see what the refs call here. So offsetting penalties here, intentional grounding on the quarterback, horse collar tackle, which is a personal foul. Those penalties offset. It's going to remain third and 7. So he almost took a big sack there, but he did get pulled down around the horse collar, which is right underneath the top of the shoulder pads. So because those penalties offset, we're going to replay third down. Big give. Quarterback's going to keep it. Trying to go outside, but nothing doing here. It was Brody Adams on the keeper. They are not going to go for it, obviously, with the ball deep in their own territory here. So they'll flip the field. And your score here is Team Gold 6 and Team Purple 0, with continuing coverage on the Magnitude Sports Network. Remember to follow us on youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. That's where you can view us live right now, or on demand at MagnitudeSN.com. Like and follow us on Facebook. Follow us on TikTok, on Twitter, and Instagram. Just search for MagnitudeSN.com. Welcome back to US Bank Stadium for your continuing coverage of the 2022 MPFL Youth Spring Showcase. Right now you're watching the 11U Gold Vikes against the 11U Purple Skulls. And Team Gold just forced a turnover, not a turnover, but a turnover on downs. So they'll take over on their own 40-yard line. Keeper looks like a burst to the far side there. Gonna take that down to the 42-yard line of Team Purple.
I didn't know who had it right there. I was kind of up.
That's going to be a Team Purple, a Team Gold first down. I believe that was Lane McLaughlin was the recipient of that carry. Team Gold is on the move again. With early 6-0 lead. Penalty markers on the play. Offsides on Team Purple. Kind of jumped the gun there. First and 5 from the Team Purple 37-yard line. It is to Altamira, and he has stood up. No gain on the play. Jacob Krill playing tight end and defensive end today. Right there to make the stop. No gain on the play. It's 2nd and 5. Vikings based on a 2nd and 5 here. Touch to the outside, and he's going to go untouched into the end zone. That's Jatavian Hunkook on the touchdown. He's playing multi-purpose today. Wide receiver, running back, and defensive back. He's going to score from 35 yards out. Once he got to the outside, he actually was never touched. He was looking for that opening, and once he got to the outside, he turned on the afterburners to the hoops for 6 points. And that extends Team Gold's lead to 12-0 here in the first half as they line up for the 2-point conversion. Back to pass and driven back and hard. Driven back hard by number 98, Bryson Dumpro, who's playing offensive line and defensive line today. So the 2-point conversion is no good with your score at US Bank Stadium in the 11U game. Team Gold Bikes 12 and Purple Skulls 0. We're going to stay here. Live continuing coverage brought to you by the 92 Sports Network. Team Purple will take over. 1st and 10 on the 30-yard line. Ball comes out. That's a fumble recovery. Little Manu dance. You've seen the replacements. That's the closest thing I can relate it to. That's number 54 for Team Gold. I don't have him on my roster. He recovers that fumble. And Team Gold Vikes, they're going to take over on Team Purple Skulls 31-yard line. Already with a 12-0 lead and trying to add to that. 10-yard line. Ball got thrown up in the air and he just reached out of the sky and had some serious hang time there to rip that ball out of the air. That's a first down and they're inside the 10-yard line here. Looking to score again. Pass, looking near the end zone. That ball is caught for a touchdown. That goes to DeKV Forsett, playing wide receiver in DB today. That's a 7-yard touchdown reception. That's going to move the score out to 18-0 Team Gold. They line up here for the 2-point conversion. Number 14 is going to scramble, throw it near the end zone, over everybody in the end zone. So the 2-point conversion is no good. So your score is Team Gold Vikes 18, Team Purple Skull 0 on continuing coverage of the MPFL Spring Showcase on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Award reveals the winner of an athletic contest. The real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium. This is Chris Poshak bringing you continuing coverage of the 2022 Spring Showcase.
Who's that announcer? He's doing a fantastic job.
So Team Purple Skull is taking their next turn, down 18-0. Passes over the head of Landon Luke, who's playing wide receiver in DB. Bradley Holker is playing quarterback and defensive end. It's not every day you see a quarterback wearing number 55, even though I guess now in the NFL you could, based on how they've changed their numbers. It's still kind of weird to see numbers in the low or single digits for running backs. There's the give to number 22, the far side of the ball. Far side of the ball, far side of the field. That ball is carried by Owen Darso. He's going to take that into Team Gold territory. Ball's going to be spotted at the 47-yard line in Team Gold. That's a pickup of 23 yards on the play. Big handoff on the play, but he's going to lose yardage. Got him by the jersey behind the line. That was your quarterback, Bradley Holker. He's going to lose 3 yards on that play. Right back in midfield. Bring up a 2nd and 13. Coming up next is another 11U game. Number 55 hands it off to number 18 on a reverse, but he is swallowed up by Soren Nordby, who came up from his linebacker position. Of course, it's a big loss back to the 41. That's a loss of 9. So it's going to be 3rd and 22. They're going to look for a pass. That's out to number 15. Up to the 45-yard line. But that's not going to be nearly enough for the first down. That pass was cut by Jacob Krill, a tight end. And just as a reminder, there is no punting. So if they decide not to go for it on 4th down, it's considered a turnover on downs, and they flip the field. I was saying a few minutes ago, it was nice to feel that those warm rays come in through the top of the roof here at US Bank Stadium, but the clouds must have moved in because those sun rays have kind of disappeared here.
Literally. What? Can you bring him near you? Yeah. Come on, I want to go right there. I want to say hi. Oh. My dad is so pretty. What did I do? I love my dad too.
So here comes Team Gold. They're going to take it. We're on the 35-yard line, 1st and 10 after the flip. Gibbs to the running back. Looks like he's going to gain a couple yards. Looked like that was given to Tice Faber on the carry. Be 2nd and 8 from the 37-yard line. Team Gold with an 18-0 lead here in the first half. And I don't have a running clock here, so I'm not sure how much time left is in the first half. False start on the offense, so they'll move the chains back 5 yards. Bring up, still remains 2nd down. Bring up 2nd and 13. Move it back to the 32-yard line of Team Gold. There's the handoff. Looks like they were trying to reverse it there, but Team Purple smelled that. Stood him up. Key one for Team Purple was Aiden Hoven. Was playing defensive end. He stayed home on that one. No gain on the play. Remain 3rd and 13 here. For Team Gold, who hasn't been stopped as of yet. It's a 5-yard penalty there. Pushing back 5 more yards. Gonna go deep. He's got a man wide open at the 40-yard line. That's gonna be enough for a first down. That was Jacoby Forsett who caught that. As they huddle up here. Again, looking back the pass, but he's escaping the pocket. Downfield. Oh, the ball is almost intercepted there. By number 17, Cam Moore, from his DB spot. That is the last play of the first half. So your score at halftime. The Gold Bikes 18 and the Purple Skull of 0. You're watching continuing coverage of the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase at US Bank Stadium, brought to you by the Magnitude Sports Network.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
We'll be right back with the second half of this exciting 11U game with your score currently at 18-0 in favor of the Gold Bikes.
I have 2 out right here. I touched my mistake. What's that?
have to get it off my arm. Yeah, go play with me. Almost done. Why don't you go? Play with me. Yeah, run. Keep moving. Keep moving. That's right. Heads up, heads up, heads up.
That's all I had.
Hey, I guess it works.
That is not what that looks terrible.
Welcome back to the second half of the spring showcase game. I'm Chris Polshak, continuing your coverage on the Magnitude Sports Network. Kristen Tan. There's the good. Gina Purple. Give was to Owen Darso. He's going to pick up 5 on the carry. Bring up 2nd and 5 as they flip it up or run it up to the give to number 21, Jordan Moore on that play. Nobody in on the play, made 35. Back to pass, looking over the middle, almost intercepted. Through his hands. Through the hands of Connor Capping. Almost had that one. That's going to bring up 4th down. They're actually going to go for it here. It's a little surprising with it being on their 35-yard line. They're pretty confident right now that their defense can shut Team Gold down, so let's see what happens here. Quarterback's back to pass. He's looking over the middle, and he's got a man. And that might be enough for the 1st down. Let's see. That was to Jacob Grill. That's going to be extremely close to the 1st down. He did not get it. He's about a yard short. I thought he might have enough for the 1st down, but he's about a yard short. So Team Gold turns Team Purple over on downs. And Team Gold is actually the one that's up 18-0 here. So kind of a nothing to lose for Team Purple. And thought maybe the tight end had picked up the 1st down, but he not quite picked up the 1st down. So Team Gold is going to take the ball over on the Purple 39-yard line. Give to the left side of the ball. Ball is given to number 6. So probably number 7, Emmett Beecher. He's wearing number 6.
Why are you here?
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself. Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches.
Back on the play, the penalty. Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage. Sorry for that delay. Let me first and 10 here for Team Purple. Oh, through the hands of Alpha Miwe. He almost was gifted a pick six. Brings up second down. Carry up the middle of the field there. Going to bring up 3rd down and about 11 yards here for Team Purple. Ball is caught by Team Purple. That looks to be enough for the 1st down and then some. Oh, and penalties come out right at the end. Double flags. Let's see what that call is. Personal foul on Team Gold. They're offsetting penalties here. So they're going to replay that down. The big pickup on the play, about 16 yards. Well, they look like they were offsetting, but I guess they're not. Just personal foul. So it'll be a 1st down for Team Purple. Give the ball inside. Trying to scoot outside. That was number 22, Owen Darso. No gain on the play. Going to remain 2nd and 10. Ball's given to number 21, Jonathan Moore. Might have lost a yard there. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 11 from the 30-yard line. Big play here for Team Purple as they trail here in this 11U game, 18-0. Looking like he was looking for Owen Darso down the field. Ball is incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th down. They're going to go for it here. Again, really don't have anything to lose per se, as it's 4th and 11, and they're down 18-0. So let's see what the coaches have dialed up here. He's going deep. Oh, he had Jacob Prill had a step. Ball was tipped out at the last moment by Emmett Beecher. So that's going to be a turnover on downs. Well, he had a step. The last second that ball was tipped. So Team Team Gold's going to take over on Team Purple's 30-yard line, and they hold a 18-0 lead. This score were to stand, that would be three straight games with a shutout. So here we go. Give is to Alpha Miwe down the far side of the field there. Was forced out before he got to the end zone. Let's see where they mark him. Looks like the 1-yard line. So just shy of the end zone. So that's going to bring up 1st and goal from the 1. Oh, fumble. And Team Purple forces a fumble on the 1-yard line. Team Gold was hoping to go in and score here. Team Purple forces that fumble on the 1-yard line, and they'll take over right there. They're down 18-0. So let's see what they dial up here. 1st and 10 from their own 1-yard line. Do they just run it to gain some distance? Or they try a risky pass here? They're going to run it outside. That was Jacob Prill. He carried it out to from the 1-yard line all the way to the 25. There's a 24-yard gain. Gives them some definite breathing room there. They look to take this drive all the way to the other side. Handoff. Looking deep. He's wide open. A great catch by Jacob Prill. Right at the 50-yard line. That's a gain of 25 yards on that pass play. From Holker to Prill. Two good calls in a row for Team Purple, has them on the move. And that was Brody Adams, it looks like. And he's going deep again. Oh, but it's picked off. Picked off by number 14, Connor Capping. And over on the sideline here, you can see our quarterback here, which may be Joey Smacker, wearing number 10. He had Cam Moore open, but Connor Capping stepped in front of it and returned it back to the 48-yard line of Team Purple. So we've had two turnovers here in a short amount of time. And Team Gold is still continuing to hold on to that 18-0 lead. Live at US Bank Stadium in the 11U game. Coming up next is another 11U matchup in the 2022 Spring Showcase. Fake handoff to the outside and out of bounds. It's going to be Jatavian Hooncock. And he was run out at about the 36-yard line, 37-yard line, 36-yard line we'll call it. And that's a first down for Team Gold. Give to Alpha Miwe. Does a little spin move. That ball spotted on the 25-yard line. He actually picked up 9 on that play, so it'll be 2nd and 1 from the 25-yard line. Big heads up to JJ Kern Promotions for putting this showcase together. Over 300 players from 10 states. 2nd and 1 now for Team Gold. Give is to Alpha Miwe. I don't think he got the first down there. He's trying to bounce it out to the outside there. That was Jacob Prill up from his defensive end position to make the tackle. He got back to the line of scrimmage but did not gain a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 1 from the 25. So here we go, 3rd and 1 from the 25-yard line. Let's see what coaches Crenshaw and Henderson call up here. Give is to Aiden Miwe. He's going to pick up that first down. Ball spotted at the just short of the 20-yard line, so pick up a 4 on that play. Gonna be 1st and 10 from just outside the 20-yard line, so not quite in the red zone as of yet. The Gold Vikes hold a 18-0 lead right now. It's like Alpha Miway's coming out of the game right now here. They get his sub set up. Connor capping. Had that interception earlier. Quarterback keeper on the play. He's going to try to bounce to the outside. Far side of the field down there. He's going to get close. Second down. Looks like he got down to about the 13-yard line. So pick up a 7. Going to be 2nd and 3. So here comes Team Gold, 2nd and 3 from the 15-yard line. They need to get to the 12 for a first down. Break handoff. It's going to bounce outside, and that's going to be a touchdown. Well, that's going to run the score to 24-0. I believe that was Connor Capping who would come into the game. He makes the interception and then scores the touchdown here, as they're going to go for the 2-point conversion here. As we've got a couple of number 14s in the game. And Connor Capping looks to... is looking in the end zone there for the 2-point conversion. Didn't get it. So your score here from US Bank Stadium is the Gold Vikes 24 and Purple Skull 0. You're watching continuing coverage of the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium. The 11U game. Team Gold in the 11U game is currently winning this game, or leading this game 24-0. Team Purple will set up 1st and 10 from their 30-yard line. Bad snap. Quarterback picks it up, but he's going to lose big yardage. So he picked it up. That was Malachi Torkelson who picked it up. Going to lose big yardage on that play. Ball's going to be spotted all the way back to the, let's call it the 16-yard line. So loss of 14 on the play. Going to bring up 2nd and 24. Scrambling around, ball's caught. Far side of the ball, he fumbles, but it gets kicked out of bounds. So he fumbled it inbounds, but the ball got kicked out of bounds, so that's going to remain purple ball. That was Owen Darso on the catch. That ball almost hit the turf. Ball spotted at the 21-yard line. So it is still 2nd and 21. Actually, 3rd and 21, excuse me. It's looking deep. Got him in over the middle, but it bounces off, and here comes the penalty flag. Let's see what that penalty flag is. Pass interference against team goal. That's going to be an automatic 1st down. So they're looking at 3rd and 19. They get the automatic 1st down on the pass interference penalty. That ball is going to be placed on the 33-yard line. Actually, it won't be a 1st down. It'll actually just replay it down. It's only a 5-yard penalty. Or 10-yard penalty, excuse me. To be 3rd and 9. Looking deep. But that ball's intercepted. That ball was intercepted by Isaac Leonard. He's playing tight end and linebacker today. And that's going to do it. So your final score from the first 11U game today is the Gold Vikes 24, Purple Skulls 0. You see them line up for the post-game handshake. Important to show good sportsmanship, especially at the youth level. So that's the third straight game that we've had a shutout happen. Previous two were shutouts by Team Purple, but this one has happened at Team Gold. As we'll go over there you see Team Gold getting the showcase trophy. So there's your final score. Final score of this game is 24-0. The Gold Vikes take down the Purple Skull. Now we're going to reverse things as we have another 11U game. Only this time the Gold team will have the Skull moniker. And the Purple team will have the Vikes moniker as well, as they did in the last game. We're going to take a quick timeout here. You're watching continuing coverage of the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Construction is now hiring for a project manager, superintendent, and construction laborers. Since 1956, Hammers Construction has served the region in construction for the commercial, industrial, and agricultural industries, while sticking to the core values of honesty, quality, and integrity. If that's you, then visit our website, hci-mn.com. View photos of recent projects, then click on the Careers tab to start the 2-minute application. Hammers Construction is an equal opportunity employer.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings, and welcome back to the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase. This is our second of our 11U games. First, let's get you introduced to the Gold Skull team. Number 1 is Iggy Amoratu from Minnetonka. Number 5, Nolan Oradu from Redwood Falls. Number 6, Western Obert from Cambridge. Number 8, Carter Berg from Cambridge. Number 9, Levi Makovich from Cambridge. Number 12, Christian Van Gordon from Cambridge. Number 16, Trick Carlson from Minnetonka. Number 20, Knox Andrews from Cambridge. Number 25, Cooper Butler from Minnetonka. Number 28, Parker Running from Minnetonka. Number 30, Brock Gilbertson from Casson Monterville. Number 51, Lucas Kendall from Minnetonka. Number 69, Trevin Westfall from Cambridge. Number 77, Dalton Olson from Cambridge. Number 77, Zeke Randvik from Casson Monterville. Number 78, Derek Ramlett from Cambridge. Number 81, Zach Hagen from Cambridge. And number 99, Blake Chapman from Cambridge. And we will introduce the Purple Vikes shortly. So the Purple Vikes, number 2, Cade Skytland from Kindred, North Dakota. Number 8, Tucker Kozin from Fargo. Number 11, Hamza Darrow from Fargo. Number 12, Daniel Sikorna from Fargo. Number 14, Bennett Simmers from Fargo. Number 14, Hunter Sweep from Fargo. Number 16, Riley Thorson from Fargo. Number 17, Brady Quam from Devil's Lake, North Dakota. Number 18, Dresden Neighbors from Fargo, North Dakota. Number 18, Orion Christensen from Alexandria. Number 19, Talon Tuscherer from Fargo. Number 19, Blaine Kushel from Becker. Number 41, Zach Carrillo from Alexandria. Number 15, Jameson Thomas from Ham Lake. Number 58, Owen Siebertson from Fargo, North Dakota. And number 97, Sam Rick from Fargo, North Dakota. So we're just about ready to start with the second 11U game. Basically, looks like a Metro versus Outstate game. And after this game, we just have 2 games left on the docket. The 12-13U Gold. And then 13-14. And we're just getting ready to get underway here. The Gold Skull team is going to be on defense first, while the Purple Vikes are going to be on offense first. See, on the Purple Vikes, looks like they got a lot of silver and black. Looks like the refs are asking if they're ready. while we're waiting for them to start. Remember, you can follow us on youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. Starting tomorrow, this stream will be up on YouTube for you to watch, even if you're not watching right now. Like and follow on Facebook, follow on TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram. Just search for Magnitude SN. Welcome back to US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings, and we're just getting underway with the 11U game here. It's our second 11U game. We've had 3 shutouts the last 3 games, so let's see if that continues or not. So the Purple Vikes are going to start with the ball first. There's a handoff up the middle. And first play, looks like we're going to have an injury on the play. Players all kneel down. He gets up right away. It was Talon Tusher. He did pick up about 3 yards on the carry. Actually 4 yards. We're going to spot it at the 34-yard line, where it will be 2nd and 6. And fake reverse. Gonna go to number 30. He's gonna be pushed out of bounds. That was the reverse. I don't have number 30 on my roster. It's a great play though. Let's
go D.
Looks like he got to the 42-yard line. Enough for the first down. Looked like it was a pickup of 7.
How long does it call to take a play? Come on.
Number 30. I can take your number 30 name. Hunter Smith.
So we had a pass by our quarterback on that play. He was a lefty. First lefty that I've seen It's Bennett Simmers. I just got a uniform update that Hunter Sweep is number 30. He was the one who got the first down on the previous play. So I want to thank the parent who came over and gave me that updated number. So incomplete pass on the last play. And bring up 2nd and 10 from their own 42-yard line. High snap, fake. On the sweep.
Yeah, Cooper!
Bennett Simmers on the keeper. Pickup of about 3 yards on that play. Going to bring up 3rd and 7 from the 45-yard line.
Let's go, D. 3rd down. Let's get that ball.
Back to pass. Looking over the middle. He's got a man open. Down the left sideline. That ball is complete for a big gain. To Tucker Cozen. That was Jamison Thomas, who's the injured player. Playing the O-line and the D-line today. That ball is placed down on the 26-yard line of Gold Skull. For these 11U games, because there were 2 games, that's assuming why they put those nicknames on the back end of them. And here they come, rushing up. My snap, give, nothing doing. That was snipped out by Team Gold. Looked like Trey Carlson on the play, number 16. Loss of a couple on that play, bring up 2nd and 12. No scorer as of yet. Going to be 3rd and a long 7 here. Oh, snap over the head. Trying to create something with his feet. And he's got a man wide open. Touchdown. Snap goes over his head, uses his feet to create some separation, then throws the touchdown pass. 24 yards. That puts Purple Vikes up. They line up for the 2-point conversion. Give inside. Nothing doing. So your score after first drive series, Purple Vikes 6, Gold Skull 0 on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
So Purple Vikes march down the field, scoring their first possession. This is Chris Poshak live from US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, home of the Minnesota Vikings. We go 1st and 10 series for Gold Skull. Gives the outside. Tries to bounce it outside. Couldn't quite get outside, but did pick up 5 on the carry. As Knox Andrus is playing running back and linebacker today. This will be 2nd and 5 from the 35-yard line for Gold Skull. Give up the middle. not much there. Maybe about a yard. That was given to Knox Andrus again. Picked up about 2 actually on that play. It's going to be 3rd and 3 from their 37-yard line. Oh, ball hits the dirt, bumbling around. That's going to be recovered by Team Purple. Might have been Owen Sievertson with the recovery. Right on the 30-yard line, so bad snap. Quarterback was trying to pick it up, and instead of just falling on it, gave an opportunity for Team Purple to slide in and recover that fumble. So here we go.
Yeah, right.
Here we go.
Let's go, D! Make a play!
Scrambling around on the play. Gonna go down.
Keep doing shotgun. That'll work really well for you.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream.
Yeah, Cooper! That away!
Sack on the play. It's number 12, Daniel Ciorna.
Yeah, Cooper!
Trying to escape the pass rush, but he was sacked by number 25, Cooper Butler. Down to the 46. I think you're going to need to get almost down to the 20-yard line. Actually, about the 23. That's going to be.
Go defense! Get it back here, boys! Let's go!
So it's going to be 3rd and 23.
They don't have a play for 3rd and 26.
It's a handoff here. Running to the outside. Give was to Hunter Sweep. The sweep, trying to sweep to the outside. Might have been just a conservative play call there, as you don't really have play for 3rd and 26 in your playbook, especially at this level. So, like I mentioned all day, the plays just flip when they don't go for it on 4th down because there's no punting. So they'll flip the field here. Reminder, you're listening to this broadcast live streaming on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest. The real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for Team Gold as they'll take over at about the 17-yard line. Sweep outside. Number 1 dances. That's Iggy Amoratu. And he's going to take that all the way to the, see where they place his here. All the way to the 35-yard line. Pickup of about 18 yards. That's going to be a 1st down for Purple Vikes. Actually, excuse me, the Gold Skull. Purple Vikes are holding a 6-0 lead here in the first half. Back to pass, swing pass to the other side. Gaining of about 5 on the play, bring up 2nd and 5 from the 40-yard line. Don't always have to get it all back at once. Those swing passes I've seen today in a lot of the games gain short yardage, make it short and manageable. Ball snapped over the head, and again, like I've mentioned all day long, this seemed to be a recurring theme. Ball is recovered by Gold Skull, but they're going to lose a hefty chunk of change on this. Going to lose 8 on the play. Going to bring up 3rd and 13 from the 32-yard line. Again, even though, especially in these games, a lot of these players have played with the same youth team, it's still, you're still playing with new players and not adjusting to how they snap the ball or when they're calling for the ball. So 3rd and 13 here for Gold Skull from their 32-yard line. Back to pass. Scrambling out of the pocket. He's outside. He's got himself 1st down. That's Iggy Amoratu. So he was looking downfield, saw nothing open, scrambled outside, picked himself up that 1st down. So I think nowadays that, especially starting in youth and then move it as
keep it up out there.
As they move it up in the levels, being able to be a mobile quarterback is definitely a plus.
Yeah, Parker.
Give up the middle. Yeah. Keeps churning his legs. give us a Parker running.
Nice job, boys.
That ball is going to be spotted on the 42-yard line of Purple Vikes. That's going to be another Gold Skull first down here. Handoff up the middle.
Yeah! 10 yards. Head away. All day. All day.
Pickup of 8 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 2. 2 straight plays up the middle. Really working against this Purple Vikes defense. Third play up the middle. That may be close to a first down or enough up. It is a first down. Takes the ball to the 31-yard line. That was definitely enough for a first down. 3 straight runs up the middle. He's got Gold Skull on the move. Give to the running back outside. He cuts back inside. Keeps going, cuts it in. And that's going to be a touchdown for Cooper Butler. Unfortunately, there's a flag on the play. That is coming back. Early indications are holding. Holding on the play. Spot of the fall was right at the line of scrimmage. Might have been to spring him. So it negates a impressive run by number 25, Cooper Butler. Looking at 2 first names on my roster sheet. And that's going to push Gold Skull after that penalty back to about the 42-yard line.
Let's go.
Well, going to be 1st and 20. Little stoppage in play here. Another penalty flag here. Ball start on Gold Skull. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Going to move him back to about the 46-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 25. You're in a good spot. You're still in a good spot here because it's 1st and 25. You don't really have a play in your playbook if it's 3rd and 25, but 1st and 25. And you don't necessarily even need to get it back all at once. Here's a sweep outside, trying to cut it outside. Got him by the jersey. Wasn't able to escape. Pickup of about 2 to the 45, just shy of the 45-yard line. So you're looking at 2nd and 23 here. Coming up next is the 12 and 13U game. Just got 2 games left on the docket. Penalty marker on the play. False start on the offense for Gold Skull. Going to push them back another 5 yards. That's going to be 2nd and 28. They've had quite the turn here from a 25-yard touchdown run, but then that was negated by a holding call and 2 false starts. Got him pushed back near midfield. Quarterback almost gets sacked in the backfield. Is able to escape down the sidelines. And looks like he's forced out at about the 35-yard line. So they say that he went out before then. Got forced out at the 38-yard line. Need to get to the 21, so looking at 3rd and 17. Quarterback back to pass. Looking to go across the middle. Ball falls incomplete. Looks like he had a man open for a brief second. That would have been his tight end, Trig Carlson. They're going to go for it here. 4th and 17. Quarterback back to pass.
Run!
Got a lot of open field in front of him.
First down.
First down and more. Takes it down to the 8-yard line.
Head away.
So we've only had a handful of 4th down calls today. That was probably the most impressive one. As he was looking downfield, didn't have any open receivers, but have plenty of open field to get that first down. So they're now inside the 10-yard line. So it looks like they spotted him out a little bit earlier. So they're on the 10-yard line.
Boys, drive it in.
Just got 3 minutes left in the first half. Your score is Purple Vikes 6, Gold Skull 0, but they're on the move inside the red zone. Oh, miscommunication on that handoff. He's looking to hand it off to his running back, but his running back was nowhere to be found. Ends up losing a yard on that play. Well, it looks like actually it isn't a goal. It's 2nd and 11 down to maybe the 1-inch line. Handoff here. Trying to get down into the end zone. Steps out. At about the 3-yard line, as that clock is going to continue to run. We don't have a clock up here. The ball stepped out at the 5. The second down. Trying to get in here before the half ends. Down to the 4-yard line. They're trying to hurry up here. I see on our, it says 4th down, but I believe it's 3rd down here. Fumble on the play, another missed snap. He picks it up though. Looks like he near the end zone, but doesn't quite get there. Impressive run all the way down to the 2-yard line. That ball was snapped near the 20-yard line, snapped over his head. Well, that's going to be the end of our first half with your score. The Purple Vikes 6, Gold Skull 0. Some excitement near there at the end of the first half. Thought they might get in there at the end. We'll be taking a short break. Once again, this is your continued streaming coverage on the Magnitude Sports Network of the MPFL Youth Spring Showcase. Welcome back to the second half. We're ready to get underway on the Magnitude Sports Network for the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase. This is our 11U game. The Purple Vikes hold a 6-0 lead, and they fended off a furious goal line stand near the end of the first half. We're just about ready to get underway here as Gold Skull's going to get the ball to start first the second half. Back to pass. Quarterback swing pass. Number 20. He's got open field out in front of him. Stepped out of bounds. That was Knox and Andrus. Stepped out of bounds there at the 42-yard line. Otherwise, he might have had a touchdown in the first play of the second half. Nonetheless, that was a 12-yard gain and a first down. Quarterback looking down the field. Here comes the quarterback. Cornerback was coming on a blitz. Then there was some incidental contact down the field. Could have very easily been called pass interference. Tangled up with his feet. Unfortunately, wasn't called, so that's going to bring up 2nd and 10. You got Iggy Ormatu, who's a quarterback here. He's from Minnetonka. Handoff here. Going to be Knox Andrus. Keeps going. He's going to pick up 9 on that carry. To the 49-yard line of Purple Vikes. I bring up 2nd and 1. And the Purple Vikes holding on to a 6-0 lead. Ormatu on the keeper. He's going to get the first down. Spin move, reminiscent of Cam Newton. He's deep into purple territory. Ball's going to be spotted at right at the, just a hair inside the 30-yard line.
Let me take a pic real quick, Jordan.
So it'll be 1st and 10 as they're on the move. It's like they were at the end of the first half. They're doing the same thing here on their first drive in the second half.
Super high riz on that one. 68.5.
That's a keeper on this one. The ball was stripped, and it's recovered by Team Purple. That's Bennett Simmers. That's your quarterback who's playing DB. He came up, stripped the ball. Might have been Cooper Butler on the keeper. He got the ball stripped. So Purple Vikes turn Gold Skull away. They hang on to that 6-0 lead. So Gold Skull definitely had the advantage there as they were moving down the field. And then one strip of the ball. And they'll take over on the 31-yard line with a 6-0 lead here in the second half. Pass, but fake attempt, but caught behind the line of scrimmage. Be a loss on that play. Loss of about 4 on that play. Back to the 28-yard line. Gonna be 2nd and 14. Gold Skull got penetration on that one. They weren't fooled at all. Go 2nd and 14. And that's going to be a false start. You can see it from my position all the way over here. At least 2 players from Purple Vikes move. They're going to move them back 5 yards. Remain 2nd down from the 23-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and 19. Looking to pass. It's under pressure. Ball's intercepted. He probably should have never thrown that ball. Was taking the sack. Ball was picked up, I believe, by Western Obert. Bennett Simmons was under duress. Was trying to find a receiver open. Probably should have just taken the sack there. So Gold Skull is right on the red zone, right on the 20-yard line. where they'll have it first down and 10. Hoping to turn this into points. Looking back to pass, little dump pass off. Just to the first down marker. Maybe a gain of about a half a yard. That's the Knox Andrus. Or Cooper Butler. It's hard to tell from this vantage point. Actually, it looks like they marked it a yard back, so he actually lost a yard. So going to be 2nd and 11 from the 21-yard line. There we go. Here's a snap. Give to Knox Andrus. He's trying to cut back inside. The defense has got him all stacked up. He's trying to look for an opening there. I don't think he got back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to be 3rd and 11. So 3rd and 11. Actually, it looks like they marked it back a couple more yards, so it's going to be 3rd and 13. Back to pass. Dump pass. But because it was a line of scrimmage, ref's calling it incomplete. Was passing it behind the line of scrimmage. It almost looked like they were setting up for a trick play there, where they pass it behind the line of scrimmage and then look for a receiver down the field. They're going to go for it here. Only a 1-score game, so interesting call here. Looking in the end zone. Might have a receiver. Touchdown! Gold Skull. 4th and 14. You got to have that coverage tight. That coverage wasn't tight at all. And that ties the game at 6. It might have been Western Obert deep in the end zone. In any event, we have ourselves a tie ball game. Trying to force his way up the middle. 2-point conversion is no good. So after the interception, Gold Skull moves down the field. And we have ourselves a tie ball game here at 6-6. You're watching continued live streaming coverage of the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase at US Bank Stadium on the Magnitude Sports Network.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Back at US Bank Stadium, I'm Chris Boschek. We got ourselves a tie game in this 11U game, 6-6, as Gold Skull picked off a pass from Purple Vikes and went down and scored on a touchdown reception of 23 yards. So Purple Vikes will start their next drive, 1st and 10 on their 30-yard line. Hand off here. It's going to go to Hunter Sweep. He picks up 6 yards. Going to be 2nd and 4. As he carries it to the 36-yard line. Looking there, looks like he's got Orion Christensen. And he just drops to his knees down at the 45-yard line, and that's going to be enough for a Purple Vikes first down. Had him all the way. Got ourselves a 6-6 game here in the second half. Again, we don't have a running clock up here, so it's on the refs to yell out when game will end. There's a fake. And the carry by Bennett Simmers. Carries it over midfield. Down to the 47-yard line. Pickup of 8. Going to be 2nd and 2. As they're now in Gold Skull territory. With this game tied, it might just come down to the last play of the game, or the last score of the game might decide this outcome. These teams are pretty evenly matched. Fake to quarterback. Looks like he's trying to dump it off here. Dumps it off to number 8, who's got the dark shield on like Darth Vader. That's Tucker Kozin, who's a backup quarterback. He's also the wide receiver. He picks up enough for the first down. Again, Bennett Simmers was in duress, but he had enough room to dump it off. Down to the 41. That was a gain of 5 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Gold Skull 41-yard line. Fake pass, he's hit as his arm goes forward. The ball's intercepted. He was looking downfield. Fortunately, his arm was hit. His arm was hit as he was attempting the pass, and the ball just went up in the air. And all Gold Skull had to do is pick it off. It's hard to tell which DB picked that off from here. So they're set up 1st and 10 at midfield. Give is up the middle, and that's where they had success near the end of the first half. That's carried to the 46-yard line, so it's about second and about 4. They picked up 6 on the carry. Might try it up here the middle again. That's seemingly where they've had the most success, and indeed they do. But he bounces it outside. He's into open field. Trying to cut it inside. Takes it down to about the 5-yard line. Once he got outside, he had that open space. He looked like he might have stepped out at the 10-yard line. So it's going to be first and 10 from probably just inside the 10. Or just outside the 10. So they can still get a first down without having to score a touchdown. Oh, penalty flags on the play. That usually means a false start. But then that's not always necessarily a bad thing. Gives you an extra 5 yards to work with here while you're in the red zone. Gives you a few more options. Especially with it being just on first down. So here we go, 1st and 15. From about the 16, we'll call it. Swing pass. Trying to get to that corner, cut it inside. I think he's just short. Goes out to Cooper Butler. It looks like it's 2nd and maybe 2, so probably at about the 2.5-yard line. Here we go. 2nd and 2. And that's going to be a close spot here, as there's no signal for touchdown. It is a first down, however. They did get enough for the first down, so ball's probably, as I'm looking here, at about the 1-yard line. Maybe actually about the half-inch line. So not much at all here. 1st and goal. Gold Skull knocking on the door after that turnover. They're just going to push it ahead. And that's a touchdown. Iggy Amoratu with the quarterback sneak on that one. And that's going to put Gold Skull ahead 12-6. Now the important 2-point conversion. If you can get the 2-point conversion here, that means that they'd have to score and get the 2-point conversion. So it's an important 2-point conversion here. And outside, he's looking outside to his running back. Fortunately, wasn't able to get to him as he was taken down from behind. So the 2-point conversion is no good. So your score in the 11U game is Gold Skull 12 and Purple Vike 6 on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
So, welcome back to US Bank Stadium. I'm Chris Poshek, bringing you this game on the Magnitude Sports Network. This is the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase, and we're in the 11U game. Late in the second half, Gold Skull scored on a 1-yard touchdown sneak after picking off a pass from Purple Vike quarterback Bennett Simmers. So they jump ahead to 12-6. In what's been a very competitive up and down game, a defensive battle for sure. There have been turnovers and penalties in this game as well. So Bennett Simmers is going to take his squad, try to get them to march ahead. Here's the give up the middle. Got a slight opening. But then was tackled down. A pickup of about 5 to the 35-yard line, where it'll be 2nd and 5. So 2nd and 5 for Purple Vikes from their own 35-yard line. Trying to feed it up the middle, but nothing doing there. That's Carter Berg up from his linebacker spot. It's actually going to lose a yard on the play. So it's going to be 3rd and 6 from the 34-yard line. Bennett Simmers gets it outside. Dives for that first down pylon. May have just got enough for that first down. Depends where they're going to mark him here. One official's pointing to the 40, which would make it a first down, but it looks, as we see the view of the ref, but it looks like it's just going to be short. Maybe 4th and inches. So you got to go for it here because it's late in the game. Again, I don't know how much time is left in the game because I don't have a clock up here. So it's all based on what the refs have. But we got to stay on time to get all of our games in today. So 4th and inches. 4th and maybe 1 inch. Hiked it behind the line of scrimmage. Risky call. But that's going to be enough for the first down. Interesting call there. Having your quarterback line up 3 yards behind instead of right behind the center and just push ahead. But it did get 1 yard, so that's enough for the first down. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 41-yard line. Try to give it up the middle, but he is stacked up. Actually lost a yard on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 11 from the 40-yard line. And coming up next is our 12 and 13 U game. And then we close it out with our 13 and 14 U. Been a full day of youth football action here at US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings. So it's second and 12 here as Simmers goes back to pass. Got a man open. It's number 11. That's Hamza Dararo. He's playing wide receiver and DB. Pickup of 11 on the play. Enough for the first down. Looks like 4 minutes are left. Well, they mark that at the 41-yard line of Gold Skull. So let's see if Bennett Simmers can run the 4-minute drill. Give to number 19. He's trying to find room outside. It's thrown down to the turf. That's Talon Tusherer. Again, both of these squads are made up of players from the same cities. Purple Vikes of Fargo, a few in North Dakota, Alexandria, and Ham Lake. And Becker, where Gold Skull has mostly Minnetonka, Cambridge, a few Kesson, Monterville, and then Redwood Falls. It'll be 2nd and 8 here. Looking for a pass. Here comes the rusher. So Simmers decides to keep it. And he's going to see in front of me here near the first down, but there's a penalty flag. Looks like it's going to be on number 68. Not sure what the call is here. Let's see what they call. That's a big penalty here. That's a personal foul penalty on number 68. Might be number 69, Trevin Westfall, playing O-line and D-line today. The end of that run moves the ball down to the 19-yard line. Simmers back to pass, the lefty looking towards the end zone. Oh, he had a man open. He had the man open in the end zone. Just overthrew him a tick. Gonna bring up 2nd and 10 from the 19-yard line. So he looks like they're spotting the ball at the 18. Still 2nd and 10 though. So while we're probably under 3 minutes, still not a rush here. Ooh, he escapes the rush, looking for the open man. He might have him. Touchdown! Oh my goodness! That is Tucker Cozen with the touchdown grab. I thought for sure that Simmers was going to lose 10 and get sacked. Somehow he escaped and found Rosen in the back of the end zone. And that ties our game here at 12. Very important 2-point conversion, probably more important than the last one that Gold Skull was unable to successfully complete. As you probably got about 2 minutes, maybe even less. This could decide our game right here. 12-12. But he will not get it. Tried to give it. Quarterback tried to block. Fortunately, he did not get it. So our score is tied at 12. Again, coming up next is the 12 and 13U game. We'll be back in just a moment on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
So here's the post-game handshake. I believe this game's going to end in a tie. But there's JJ Kern Promotions out there. Let's see what he's going to do. What a great show of support. 12-12 ends in a tie, and both teams are going to get awarded the trophy. So that is our final score. Our score ends in a 12-12 tie. Very back and forth game. Exciting game. So coming up next will be the 12 and 13U game. I'm Chris Poshak. We'll take a short break on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings and the hosts for the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase. And we're getting ready to start the 12 and 13 U game. Brought to you by Magnitude Sports Network, streaming live. And it will be available on Magnitude Sports YouTube channel in about 24 hours if you didn't get to catch the live stream, if you're not listening now. So they just had the coin toss here, so they're getting ready to start. So I'm going to introduce as fast as I can the 12 and 13U Gold. Wearing 00, Isaiah Rand from North St. Paul. Kaiden Murph from Grand Forks, number 2. Number 3, Alex Beavers, Redwood Falls. Number 4, Victor Medina from Wilmer. Number 8, Keegan Koshina from Wilmer. Number 11, Tayson Westfall from Cambridge. There's the pitch. Running outside. Little tough yardage there. He's going to pick up 9 on the play. Yes, Team Purple gets the ball. That was Kaysen Stetler. Team Gold's introductions are continuing. Number 22, Peyton Copeland from Cambridge. 25, Eric Reed Jr. from St. Paul. Number 26, Cole Whipper from Monticello. Number 28, Evan Martin from Apple Valley. Number 32, Tate Lyons from Cambridge. Number 48, Alex Lewinkamp from Fargo. Number 38, Luke Conroy from Fargo. 47, Caleb Carrolls from Becker. 50 is Gunnar Peters from Pequot Lakes. Number 51, Brady Bowl from Casson Mandertaville. 70, Grady Burnroof from Brainerd. And here's the snap of the ball. Give, reverse, sniffed out. Number 23 is taken down for a big loss. 23 is Jordan Borkowicz. And he's tackled for a big loss. Back to the 28-yard line. Lost 11 on that play. Continuing with the introductions for Team Gold. Number 77, Daniel Glossner. Number 14, Devin Thiesing. Blaine Kreisel from Pequot Lakes, no number. And number 19, Jamison Eppel from Cambridge. Team Purple, number 1, Grant Berkey from Hudson, Wisconsin. Number 6, Jamison Pomeroy from Brainerd. Number 9, Isaiah McKnight from Woodbury. Kaysen Stetler, who I mentioned, from Onalaski, Wisconsin. We'll continue in a moment. And looks like we got a false starter and offsides here. He was walking in already. Yep, in the neutral zone. Going to be a 5-yard penalty. Will be 3rd down and 9 to go from the 31-yard line. Looking back to pass. He's got on the run. Dumps it off. Oh, and he had number 24, Joby Tet, wide open through his hands. That's going to be a turnover. It's going to be a 4th down here. Let's see what they do. So we got Evan Rodahl from Brainerd wearing number 13. Number 15, Preston Pierce from Staples. Number 19, Ryan Lamb from St. Paul. Number 22, Derek Anderson from Redwood Falls. Like I mentioned, Georgian Borowicz up north from Roseau. Number 24, Toby Tavet from Jenkins. Number 26, Aiden Beffendorfer from Monticello. Number 28, Danny Stamps from Maplewood. Number 32, Amir Banks from Oakdale. 44, Sean Reyes from Pine River. Keen Johnson, 52 from Roseau. Number 55, Adrian Caldwell from Staples. Number 56, Owen Brunton from North St. Paul. Number 64, Brody Scott from Hettinger. Number 70 is Isaac Thiele from Sauk Rapids. Jordan Anderson, no number on my list, from Brainerd. And number 13, Mason Frank from Redwood Falls. So Team Yellow will take over on downs at the 41-yard line. 1st and 10, up the gut. Gain of about 1 or 2 yards. Again, no punting in today's game, so they decide not to go for it on 4th down. They just flip the field. We got 2nd and 9 from the 42-yard line of Team Gold. Here they come up to the line. Team Gold comes up to the line of scrimmage. Talon Westfall's the quarterback. Give was to Peyton Copeland. No gain on the play. It's going to remain 9 yards to go, but 3rd down, so 3rd and 9. Your coaches for the Gold team are both with the last name Peters. I don't have first names. And Gwynn, Berkey, and Tavet are your coaches for Team Purple. So here comes Team Gold up to the line. 3rd and 9. Pitch to the running back. Bounces outside. Tries to cut it back inside. Probably made it up. So about the 43-yard line. So he only picked up about 2 yards. And they're going to do the flip, as Team Gold is not going to go for it on 4th down at where they have the ball. Ball is being placed on the 36-yard line, and that's where Team Purple will take over. No score as of yet. First and 10 from the 36-yard line. Handoff goes to number 2. Don't have a number 2 on my roster for Team Purple. But he picked up 11 on that carry. That's enough for the 1st down. Takes it to the 47-yard line. So that's where Team Purple will keep the ball. There's the run, same right side. There's a fumble on the play. Looks like they're going to wait to dig it out here. And it is recovered by Team Yellow. Right in the middle of the pile, he cut it inside. Recovered by Team Yellow. Team Gold, as it would be. It's our first turnover of the game. Team Gold will have their first. Ooh, a big collision. Big hit. Big hit by number 64. Brody Scott was playing the O-line and defensive line. He came through and gave Team Gold running back a huge hit. A loss of 2 on the play. Will be 2nd and 12. Be right at the 50-yard line. As Team Gold has their receivers out wide. And plays whistle dead. Going to be a false start on Team Gold. Be a 5-yard penalty. Remains second down, 2nd and 17 from the 45-yard line of Team Gold. No score as of yet. Directly following the end of this game will be our last game of the day. Be the 13 and 14-year-olds. Started our day at 8 a.m. this morning. Quarterbacks, running back, getting outside. Big gain, head of steam. Ball was marked out at the 26-yard line. A 28-yard gain on that play was enough for a Gold first down. Number 25, Eric Reed Jr. on the carry, fumbled, but it was after he hit the turf, so they're going to root down by contact. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd and 10. Run the opposite way. Loss of 4 on the play, and then there's a flag right at the end of the play. Personal foul on Team Purple. That ball is marched down to the 15-yard line. The 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down. That puts Team Gold inside the red zone. No score as of yet. Sweep inside. Touchdown. Team Gold. Tayton Westfall keeps it himself. Rushes around the left end, and he scores the touchdown. First touchdown of this game. And that puts the Gold team up 6-0. Tayton Westfall kept it himself there, rushed it around the left end, was able to enter pay dirt in the end zone as Team Gold lines up for the 2-point conversion. A fumble. Fumble on the 2-point conversion means the 2-point conversion is no good. And your score, Team Gold 6, Team Purple 0 on the Magnitude Sports Radio Network.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings, and home to today's slew of games for the Minnesota Professional Football, or actually Midwest Professional Football League Youth Spring Showcase 2022. We're in the first half here of the 12 and 13 Utes. 6-0 Team Gold. Sweep around end here. Number 24 with the carry. Gets outside. Crashes down near the first down marker. It's going to have enough. But there are flags down on the field. It was Joby Tavet. Also playing linebacker today. But there's a hold on the play at the 30-yard line. So that'll march them back 10 yards. Still stay first down, but it'll be 1st and 20. Just have one more game today. After this game will be the 13 and 14-year-olds. We started this morning at 8 a.m. with the 8-year-olds. A lot of big plays in that game. And the play has been competitive in the first game and competitive in this game as well. 6-0, Team Gold with the advantage. There's the pitch, number 24. He's going to go inside. Carries that up to the 23-yard line. Pick up a 3. Oh, it's going to be, I guess, third down and 17. Back to pass. Trying to escape the pass rush. Throws it downfield. Ball is intercepted. That ball is picked off. By Keegan Koshahina. I hope I'm not pronouncing that last name wrong. But that ball was thrown up for grabs and he just came down with it. The turnover on the interception. 4 minutes left to go in the first half. 6-0 lead for Team Gold. And they're going to take over in Team Purple territory for that interception on the 45-yard line. Getting the players running on the field quickly, get them set. The quarterback, quick bullet pass out to the edge. Incomplete, penalty flag on the play. Actually, it looks like they called a false start here, so you get a 5-yard penalty here. Usually a false start. Plays whistle dead. I didn't see the flag till after the play. Be 1st and 15. Right at midfield, right at the Viking logo. Definitely an early dream come true for some of these young players to play in an NFL stadium. Talked to a few of them yesterday during practice at Conway rec center, and they talked about the showcase could be how they gain skills to get to the next level. Quarterback back to pass, trying to escape the pocket. He takes off down the sidelines. That was Tate Westfall under pressure a little bit, took off down the sidelines. I've said it all day long. Most of these quarterbacks have some mobile ability to them. And obviously the ages 8 to 14, you're going to see that, but they're watching their favorite players in the NFL and college keep that mobility. So Tate Westfall brought that down to the 33-yard line. So he picked up 17 on that play. Be 1st and 10 here. On the 33-yard line. Again, Team Gold picked off that interception. Now they're on the move again. Late in the first half, leading 6-0. Quarterback swallowed up by a host of purple players. He's going to go down for a sack. All the way back to the 38-yard line. He's going to lose 5 on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 15. A quick snap there to the quarterback was going to go up the middle. Unfortunately, whistle stopped the play. Offsides on the defense, so they're going to get those 5 yards back. This will be 2nd and 10. On the 33-yard line. Oh, he was going to attempt to pass, but he lost it. Takes off. Saved a potential big loss on the play. Carries it down to the 28-yard line, so he's going to pick up 5. Going to bring up 3rd and 5. Well, time running down here in the first half. Team Gold with that 6-0 lead, as you'll see on the Magnitude Sports scoreboard. Coming to the left here. He was able to get rid of it before they ruled it a sack. That's going to be an incomplete pass and bring us to 4th and 5. So they're going to not elect to go for it on 4th down. So they flip the field here, and that's going to put the ball, as you see on the screen here, the ball deep in their own territory inside the 10 at the 8-yard line. So 1st and 10 from their own 8-yard line for Team Purple. Let's see what they do here. Right side, big hit. Big hit by Keegan Koshina. He's the one who had the interception earlier. Looked like Joby Tibet was the ball carrier on that last play. It's going to be 2nd and 9 here from the 9-yard line. Back to pass. He was looking for some sort of screen pass. Ball's incomplete. 3rd and 9 from their 9-yard line. Probably under about a minute to play here in the first half. Team Gold with a 6-0 advantage. And they pin Team Purple deep in their own area of the field. Looks like it was a reverse on that play. Then a completion to number 9, Isaiah McKnight. Brings them up to the 31-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 as a pass completion of 22 yards.
Look alive, baby, look alive. I need a push right here. I need a push. Right now, right now.
Quarterback's looking back to pass. Got it to number 23. Oh, he could have kept his feet there. He might have taken to the house. That was Jordan Borowicz. And that's going to bring us to the end of the first half with your score. Team Gold 6. Team Purple 0. We're live from US Bank Stadium for the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase. And we'll be right back.
Your family, your friends, our community. At Midwest Bank of Barnesville, these cornerstones of family, friends, and community is the very heart of Midwest Bank. Whether it's help in expanding the family farm, building, remodeling, or purchasing your new home, or supporting our local schools, Midwest Bank is here because you are our family, you are our friends, and this is our community. Midwest Bank, banking your way on South Front Street, Barnesville. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
One more game.
Oh, thank God, huh?
7 this morning.
Oh. Now, do you do this on TV?
It's live streaming on YouTube, yeah.
Oh, it is. So if we wanted to watch it, how would we do that?
You just go to youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. And it'll be uploaded by probably midday tomorrow.
If you see O'Brien land number 19 something. Why was it going fast? He's told me he is. He asked me if I could. A while ago. He said, I can't have my name. And I said, what do you mean you can't have your name? He says, number whatever, the lamb, for the I can't have it.
It's hard to pronounce. Lamb? Yeah, because people pronounce it lamb. Lamb. It's not hard.
You don't even use the I saw that.
That's the actual word. Not fake it.
That was it. Let's put that in.
Woo!
Oh, there's the kid. Oh, he must be in the field somewhere. Mr. Lamb, where are you? There you are.
The scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest. The real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back to U.S. Bank Stadium. I'm Chris Poshak, and I've been here all day for Magnitude Sports Network as we carry the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase live from U.S. Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings. We're just getting underway in the second half of the 12-13 U game. And right now, our score as we moved into the second half is Team Gold 6, Team Purple 0. And they'll get the ball first in the second half, starting at their own 30-yard line. Quarterback back to pass. Looks like he's going deep. He's got a man wide open. All the way down, probably inside the 10-yard line. That was Kaiden Murph. Your quarterback, Tayton Westfall, was under duress and just heaved that ball downfield. Looks like he went out at about the 17-yard line. It's a pickup of 53 yards. Tayton Westfall for Team Gold on the touchdown pass. So 2 plays into the second half. Team Gold has jumped ahead 12-0. Hard to see from my vantage point who the receiver was. They line up here for the 2-point conversion. Is to the running back up the middle. And the 2-point conversion is good. So Team Gold marches down in 2 plays, and with the 2-point conversion, they will move ahead 14-0. You're watching live coverage of the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase on Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
Welcome back to U.S. Bank Stadium, where Team Gold has moved out in front 14-0 in the 12-13U game. Our second to last game of the day, coming up after this game, will be the 13 and 14-year-olds. We started at 8 o'clock this morning with the 8-year-olds and moved to the 8 and 9Us, and then the 9Us and 10Us and 2 sets of 11U games. And now we're in the 12 to 13U. Team Purple is going to get their first possession of the second half, trailing 14-0. And they'll get the ball at their 30-yard line. Let's see if they can answer that 2-play drive with a score of their own to get on the board here in the second half. Sweep out to the right side. Number 11 into open field. Down the sideline. That's Kason Stetler. He's a jack of all trades. Running back, tight end, and linebacker. Picks up some big yardage. All the way down to the 47-yard line of Team Gold. Team Purple hoping to answer that quick strike drive that Team Gold just put up on their opening drive of the second half. End up the middle. And there's going to be a fumble on the play. And a penalty marker. Another one just came out, so let's hold on here. Fumble recovery by Team Gold. It's going to be a personal foul penalty. Probably at the end of that after the fumble. The ball's placed inside the 40-yard line after the personal foul penalty. The 38-yard line in Team Gold forces a turnover, and they're on the move here. Hand up the gut. Stacked up and driven backward. Gain of 2 yards on the play. Bring up 2nd and 8. He hit that hole hard, but was stood straight up and driven back. So it's going to be 2nd and 8 from Team Purple's 35-yard line. Quarterback back to pass. Looking down the field. That ball's intercepted. So Team Purple matches the one interception that they just threw. That ball was picked off by Derek Anderson, playing running back along with defensive back today. And he stepped in front of that pass and intercepted it to stop any further damage as of right now. So Team Purple is going to take over. Looks like it's going to be on about the 20-yard line. Be 1st and 10 here for Team Purple. Quarterback back pass. Gives it to the running back. He's gobbled up. Picks up 3 on the carry, maybe 4. About the 24-yard line. This will be 2nd and 6. There's a give, and he reverses the field. And he has daylight in front of him. Nobody's going to touch him. "75 yards to pay dirt." Team Purple gets on the board. Jordan Borowich is playing linebacker as well. Puts it in from 75 yards out. The key was you reverse that field to get up inside and then skirt it outside. So Team Purple is going to line up here for the 2-point conversion to tie this ball game up. So they not tie this game up, but get it within 6. See what they come up with here. Reverse sweep. Referee's signal, 2-point conversion is no good. So your score here in the second half, Team Gold 14. Team Purple gets on the scoreboard, however, with a 75-yard touchdown run. We'll be right back.
KLN is home to great companies like Kenny's Candy and Tuffy's Pet Foods. Matt Nagel here. I was raised right here in Lakes Country. Our products are top-notch. Working for a successful, locally owned family business means job security, pride, and a connection to our local communities. Join us at Kenny's Candy. Experience an awesome benefit program, competitive wages, a sign-on bonus, and profit sharing. Shop local, work local. Get started at klnfamilybrands.com or call 347-0525 and ask for Matt.
We're back live at US Bank Stadium in the 12-13 U game. Team Gold gets the ball after Team Purple touchdown. Deep pass downfield. That ball is intercepted. They were looking to strike quick again. That ball is picked off by Grant Berkey, who's playing the quarterback position plus DB. We return that ball to the 31-yard line. So one play after Team Purple goes on the score, they get the ball right back. Sweep to the side right in front of me here. Loss on the play as Team Gold tackles the ball carrier. It's number 44, Sean Reyes. Loss of 2 on the play, brings 2nd and 12 from the 33-yard line. It's a big drive here for Team Purple after scoring their last touchdown, and the very next play that Team Gold had, getting an interception as they trail 14-6. Team Purple back to pass. Looking downfield. That ball is intercepted. That might be thought for a second it might be a pick six. That was Evan Martin stepped in front of that pass. Personal foul on the play is going to negate that interception. I didn't see it from here. It appeared that there was a personal foul before that interception. So that's going to give Team Purple the ball back. And that personal foul penalty is huge because it's going to march 15 yards. So Team Purple, swing of momentum, thought a long interception return turns into them getting the ball inside the 20-yard line. Pitches to number 11. He plows forward, keeps driving down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. That was Kaysen Stetler. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Second and 1 for Team Purple from Team Gold's 9-yard line. Pitch fumble, pitch back to number 23 who evades a near disaster there. 2 players drops the ball. They get it back to number 23. He's going to lose 4 yards on the play. The divert disaster there as we had an injured player on the play, number 97. It's going to be 3rd and 7 here for Team Purple after they lost 4 yards on that last play. They're lucky they didn't lose possession of the ball. So 3rd and 7 from Team Gold's 13-yard line. They need to get to the 6 for a first down. Hand up the middle. Number 22. He might have got back to the line of scrimmage. That was Derek Anderson, who is the injured player down on the field. You see the players are quick to drop to a knee once an injured player is down on the field.
Big dog, you all right? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Are you Dad?
Yes.
He said someone stepped on his foot.
Yeah.
If he says he wants to go, do you want me to sit him or do you want me to play him?
If he want to keep playing, let him keep playing.
I don't think it's joint. He just said someone stepped on him.
He'll be okay. Yeah, let him keep going, coach. If he got the heart, let him go.
I can't see my parents. Oh, that's not right.
You gonna be all right? Okay. Hey, look, we're gonna get some cardio together. Come on, big guy, I need you. We need to stop right now. Ah, dang. What happened there quickly?
It's actually number 32 on the last play, Amir Banks, who was the ball carrier, injured on the play. So we got 4th down here, 4th and 7 on the 13-yard line.
Good. There we go. Yeah, you got to come on with it.
We got a 14-6 score here. Team Gold is ahead, but Purple is inside their 15-yard line. 4th and 7, so this is a big play here. As Team Purple tries to pick up this 1st down. Pitch. Pitch backwards. Good call at the end of that play. Another player is down on the ground. They are turning the ball over on downs. They got back to the line of scrimmage. We'll be right back.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
That was Ryan Lamb, who was the injured player on that last play. He was actually the ball carrier. So Team Gold will take over on their own 13-yard line. Pitch out wide, cuts it back inside. Minimal gain on the play. That was Stanley Sturiker on the carry. Gained about a half a yard. Going to be 2nd and, we'll call it 2nd and 10. Swing out wide, pass to number 2, pitches it backwards, and that's going to be recovered by Team Purple. I'm not sure what number 2 there was doing. Kaiden Murph. He caught the pass and decided to lateral it back to the quarterback who wasn't expecting it. Ball was recovered by Team Purple at the 16-yard line. So Team Purple, it's late here in the second half, and they're trailing 14-6. Recover a lateral deep in Team Gold territory. Number 13 runs it trying to avoid the sack. Passes it near a player at the 5-yard line. That's going to be incomplete, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10 from the 16-yard line. Late in the second half. Purple recovered. Number 13 throwing it towards the end zone. It's intercepted at the 2-yard line by number 25, Eric Reed Jr. Evan Roldahl threw it up towards the end zone, a little bit underthrown, and Eric Reed stopped in front of it. So they actually intercepted it, and they're placing the ball on the 5-yard line. Two minutes left to go here. (14-6) Team Gold lead. Handoff here, straight up the middle, gains 1 yard up to the 6-yard line. I think Team Gold is just gonna run it up, run the clock here, run it up the middle. About 1 minute left to play, so maybe one more play, and that's gonna do it here in the 12-13 U game. That late interception at the 2-yard line. They're just going to take a knee here. And that's your final score here in the 12-13 U game. Team Gold takes it 14-6. A late interception by Eric Reed Jr. at the 2 to 3 yard line. Seals the deal.
Good job, Purple. Good job, both teams, man. Shouts out to Purple, baby. I seen y'all work hard. There y'all go.
As they line up for the post-game handshake.
Good job, fellas. Good job, baby. That's right. What you should be getting, baby. Good job, fellas. Good job.
So we'll stay with this here as JJ Kern goes to get the trophy for Team Gold. You see Team Gold there right around the 30-yard line.
Good job, fellas. Good job.
There's the trophy. And we'll be back momentarily for the last game of the day. 13 and 14-year-olds, U.S. Bank Stadium, MPFL Spring Showcase. We'll be right back.
Hey, I feel the same way. Hey, look.
It's like 5 or 6 chairs right here.
The good thing is got the yellow on it. Yeah, just come in. Up and down. Okay.
Welcome back to U.S. Bank Stadium, home of the Minnesota Vikings. And we are getting ready to start our last game of the day. It's our 13 and 14-year-olds. Been here since 8 o'clock this morning. And get started here in a couple of minutes. Had some exciting action all day long. And now we will wrap it up with the 13 to 14-year-olds. So let's go through player introductions for the gold team. Number 1, Bryson Rossell from Grand Forks, North Dakota. Number 2, Reese Riegner from Redwood Falls. Number 3, Lane Cooper from Redwood Falls. Number 4, Josiah Smith from Minneapolis. Number 5, Jonah Gee from Wilmer. Number 8, Sean Washington from Minneapolis. Number 9, Jeremiah Peterson from Kesson-Manitourville. Number 11, Logan Kolowski from Elk River. Number 12, Latrell Murph from Grand Forks, North Dakota. Number 15, Briar Shute from Wilmer. Number 17, Dawson Duback from Matamidi. Number 20, David Lee Jermaine Larson from Grand Forks. Number 23, Anton Perez. He's from Manuel. Number 24, Carlito Gonzalez from Minneapolis. Number 30, Renee Vajalo from Wilmer. Number 26, Duran Kramer from Redwood Falls. Number 54, Brockton Graber from Elk River. Number 50, Alex Jensen from Elk River. Number 78, Eli Bazadua from Wilmer. Number 84, Dylan Warner from Purple Rain. Number 90, William Johnson from Elk River. Number 92, from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Angel Gonzalez. And number 94, Julio Gonzalez from Milwaukee. As the captains are out for the coin toss, the 13 and 14 purple team. 00, DeAndre Smiley from St. Cloud. 0, Jaden Jones from North St. Paul. Number 2, Evan Bartholomew from Lamberton. Number 5, Zamir Johnson from Brooklyn Park. Number 6, Turner Beachy from Staples. Number 7, John Janetta from North St. Paul. Number 10, Anders Illimo from Cambridge. The player that came probably the furthest away from Shasta Lake, California, Alexander Johnson. Number 10. Number 12 is Alex Kupris from Oakdale. Number 15 is Malaki Ledesma from Jordan. Number 17, Jack Schneider from Matamidi. Number 18, Michael Timmers from North St. Paul. Number 19, Jalen Jones from North St. Paul. Number 22, Colby Tapp from Staples. CJ York, number 25 from St. Paul. Number 26, Matthew Bono from St. Paul. Number 31, Noah Larson from Staples. Number 33, Mazen Hamid from Cambridge. Number 43, Riker Stewart from Dawson. Number 48, Isaiah Caldwell from Staples. Number 77, Adam Moore from Redwood Falls. Number 97, David Anderson from Brainerd. And rounding out the purple roster, no number, but Gus Knowlton from Cambridge. So we're getting ready to start our last game of the day of the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase. Team Gold won the toss, so they will get the ball first. Ball will be placed on the 30-yard line to start this game like it has been all day. We're getting ready to get underway here in our final game of the day. The 13 and 14-year-olds, Team Gold versus Team Purple at US Bank Stadium. Team Gold is marching up to the line. And here's our first play of the game. Oh, high snap. First play. That's going to be a fumble. Big collision with the quarterback. Team Purple recovers the fumble. That's going to be Turner Beachy on the fumble recovery. Actually, excuse me, that's Jaden Jones on the fumble recovery. A fumble recovery was on the 24-yard line, and that's where Team Purple will take over. Offsides on Team Gold. So first two plays, Team Gold struggling here. High snap causes a fumble, and then an offsides. That's going to move Team Purple inside the red zone here at the 19-yard line. 1st and 5. Motion going to the other way. He's out of bounds at the 7-yard line. That's enough for a first down. That was Malachi Ledesma on the carry there. Motion there. Fake handoff. Quarterback around the end. He's going to score. That's number 44. And Team Purple takes advantage of the turnover, scores our first point of this 13-14 game as they currently lead 6-0. Quarterback on the fake reverse runs the other way for the 7-yard touchdown. Well, Team Purple will get ready here for the 2-point conversion. As Adam Moore is late coming in. He'll line up here. Pitch from 44 to number 10. He's going to be tackled there. 2-point conversion is no good. Your score after a fumble recovery and touchdown, Team Purple 6, Team Gold 0. We'll be right back on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
You have a teen ready for driving lessons, don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
We're back live at US Bank Stadium. Team Purple takes advantage of a fumble recovery and marches in on a 7-yard touchdown run, take an early 6-0 lead in our last game of the day of the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase. Handoff goes nowhere. It's actually going to lose big yardage. 5-yard loss on the play. It'll be second and 15 from the 25-yard line. Oh, another high snap. He does catch it, however. Gets back to almost the original line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard on that play. So it'll be 3rd down and 16. That's 2 high snaps already in this game for Team Gold. So 3rd down and 16 here. Short pass there to number 9. Ooh, big hit. Big hit by number 7. John Janetta. Big collision with Jeremiah Peterson. Almost right in front of me here. That's going to bring up 4th down at the 33-yard line. And Team Gold is going to go for it here. They need to get to the 40-yard line for a 1st down. Big call here. They're only down 6, but a big call here in the first half. Pass, trying to get that pass, trying to get to the 40, and I don't think he got there. I think he's going to be short. Actually, there are 2 flags flying here. Looks like there's a little extracurricular activity. Well, that was another big hit by John Janetta from Team Purple. Stopped him about a yard and a half short on 4th down. Our refs are over here talking about it, but a little extracurricular activities. Going to be offsetting personal fouls on Team Gold and Team Purple. So offsetting penalties here. Didn't get quite enough for the first down, so Team Purple is going to take over on the 38-yard line, I do believe.
Julio Angel, conquer, destroy. You hear me? Conquer, destroy. You hear me? Conquer. Work it out.
They're continuing some discussion there on the field.
Which one? 19. Oh, the linebacker? Listen. Hit him hard. Watch yourself. Hey, don't worry how much they grab you, okay? Smack him.
So Team Purple is going to take over here. The offsetting personal fouls. I think there's some extra discussion here that type of behavior is not going to be tolerated. And they're giving a warning here to the players with the offsetting fouls that if that behavior happens again, they'll be ejected. Well, there's the pitch. Pitch to number 10 right in front of me here. That was Anders Lillemo on the carry. He's going to pick up it's like offsetting penalties here again. Ball's placed at the 35-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10. Team Purple with a 6-0 lead. Breaks from the huddle. Are ready to join live action once again. Number 12 back to pass. Oh, he had number 10 wide open. So Alex Kupris had Anders Lillemo wide open, but he drops the pass. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 from the Gold 35-yard line. Team Purple comes up to the ball, ready for their next possession. Number 12 behind center. Lines up. Back to pass. Looks like he's going deep. And overthrows number 7, John Janetta, who's playing wide receiver besides defensive back. Had him open. He had a step on his defender. They couldn't quite connect. So it's going to be 3rd and 10 from the 35-yard line.
Go defense! Get in there!
Let's go!
Go deep!
Pass there out in the flat to number 22. Makes a few moves. He's loose. That pass was complete to Colby Tapp. Made a nifty move to gain those extra yards. Ball's going to be placed down at the 12-yard line. 1st and 10. Team Purple knocking on the door once again. And Evan Bartholomew is behind center. Penalty markers on the play. Fumble on the play, on the missed snap, and Team Gold recovers. So there's a either a miscommunication or mishandling of that handoff. Put the ball on the turf, and Team Gold recovers on their 23-yard line. So Team Purple with the 6-0 lead here in the first half was deep in Team Gold territory. Put the ball on the carpet. Let's see if Team Gold can take advantage of it here. Big rush there, a lot of heat put on the quarterback. Tries to dump it off right near the right sideline. Ball's incomplete. Be 2nd and 10 from the 23-yard line. Quarterback back to pass, looking along the sideline. A little bit of contact there. Referees let him play out. Ball's incomplete, be 3rd and 10 from the 23-yard line. Just trying to get enough time. Briar shoot. Taken down to the turf. That's going to bring us to 4th down. And they're going to flip the field here, so Team Gold goes 3 and out after recovering a fumble. So after flipping it, Team Purple get the ball on the 47-yard line of Team Gold. Go Team Purple, running around the end. Number 5 cuts it to the inside. Zamir Johnson. It's enough for the first down as he brings it to the 33. It's a pickup of 10. Rush inside. Ball's given to Jaden Jones. Picks up 6. It's going to be 2nd and 4. Quarterback back to pass. Looking downfield. Ball is tipped. Almost intercepted. Falls to the turf, incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Team Purple with a 6-0 lead here in the first half. And they are in team goal territory here, the 27-yard line. We come up to the line of scrimmage here. Fake pass over the middle, almost intercepted. Coming up from his DB spot. Is Jeremiah Peterson. Plays quarterback, running back, and linebacker, but he's playing more in a DB than a linebacker spot here today. Came up quickly and almost picked that ball off. So it's going to be 4th and 4 here. Oh, Team Purple is going to go for it. They were not to get here. They wouldn't lose anything. But here they come up to the line. Quarterback's going back to pass. He's got a man wide open for the touchdown on 4th down. Ball is caught by Mike. Well, I got Michael Timmers, who's wearing number 18. Offensive and defensive lineman. And Team Purple takes advantage of the 3 and out. And on 4th down, goes deep. With a 27-yard touchdown pass. Now they line up for 2. Number 10 is going to throw it into the end zone. And that 2-point conversion is good. What a play call. Flipping it to the running back. He's the one who caught the touchdown pass just a little while ago. He flips it into the end zone. Team Purple with the 2-point conversion. And they move ahead now 14-0. And we will be right back.
The scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest. The real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium. I'm Chris Poshak, bringing to you live coverage of the 13-14-year-old game in the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase, brought to you by Magnitude Sports Media Network. We're streaming live on YouTube as we have been all day. And Team Gold find themselves down 14-0. It's like his original progress was stopped at the 29-yard line, so he's actually going to lose a yard. quarterback, number 15, completes it to his tight end, number 84, Dylan Warner. Says he hails from Purple Rain. That's a completion up to the 49-yard line. I think I heard the refs say there's about 2 minutes left in the first half. Team Gold's trying to get on the board before halftime here as Team Purple will get the ball in the second half. Number 15 rolls out, trying to create an opening to throw it downfield, but he could not escape. That's Briar Shute. And that will end it for the first half. Your score, Team Purple 14, Team Gold 0. It's the score of the end of the first half, our last game of the day at US Bank Stadium. We will be right back on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
go, Gold. Get up on it, Gold. Let's go, Gold. Let's go. Get back up. Get back up. Get back up. Get back up. Stay up, Gold. It's your turn. Let's go. We got first. Go. Stay up.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
We're back live at US Bank Stadium, the home of the Minnesota Vikings, ready to start the second half of the 13-14-year-old game. We've been here all day broadcasting live on YouTube thanks to Magnitude Sports. Starting at 8 a.m. this morning, the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase. We've had over 300 youth ages 8 to 14 partake in this showcase from over 10 states, as far as way from Texas and California. And we are getting ready to start the second half, like I mentioned. Team Purple has a 14-0 lead. And Team Purple will get the ball to start the second half. Again, thanks to the Minnesota Vikings for hosting these young players. For some, it's the first chance they've had to play in an NFL stadium. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Team Purple to start the second half. Reverse here, going to number 7. That's John Janetta on the reverse. A penalty on the play, however, though. On the reverse.
Where's my guy? Where's Julio? Where's Julio? Where's the best brother? Where?
15-yard penalty on the play. That's generally a personal foul penalty. That's going to bring on first down, too. So that is going to make it first and 25 from the 18-yard line. Quarterback back to pass. Looking over the middle. Ball was tipped away at the last second. Looking for John Janetta. Great defensive play as he tipped that ball at the last second. That ball was tipped by Reese Regner. That's going to bring up 2nd and 25. Pitch to number 10. Escapes a few tackles, keeps going. Up to about the 21-yard line. That's Anders Ilmo. The pickup of 3 on the play, so that's going to bring up 3rd and 22. They're going to need to get to the 40-yard line here. Pick up a first down. Oh, and the quarterback tripped over the center's feet. Seen it 1,000 times, but not in person before. Alec Kupris falls to the turf to the 17-yard line. So they're going to flip the field here. So Team Purple goes 3 and out to start the second half. But they still lead 14-0. Want to thank JJ Kern Promotions for putting this showcase on this weekend. We had to make some adjustments due to the weather on Friday and Saturday. We've been indoors all day today, where it's always 70 and sunny. So the ball is placed on the 48-yard line, and that's where Team Gold, and oh, you hear the crowd. They just turned the lights on inside for the last game here. So the players are going to get to play under the lights at TCF Bank Stadium. What a thrill for these young kids. So here we go, 1st and 10. The 48-yard line of Team Purple. Team Gold tries to get it going here. Handoff up the middle to about the 45-yard line. Pick up a 3. Going to be 2nd and 7. Fumble on the snap. Team Yellow will recover. They're going to lose 5 yards on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 12 from the 50-yard line. Play just inside the 50-yard line. Once again, I'm Chris Poshak. I've been here all day broadcasting live for Magnitude Sports, bringing to you the MPFL 2022 Spring Showcase. A live play-by-play booth. Seen some great football here today from some young athletes. I have no doubt will excel on the next level of their careers. There's a snap. He's looking to pass. And he goes down on the sack. Number 0, Jaden Jones, gets to the quarterback. Well, that's going to bring up 4th down here. And Team Gold is going to do the simulated punt where they do the flip. And that ball will be placed on the 29-yard line. And that's where Team Purple will start their next possession. It'll be 1st and 10 here for Team Purple from the 29-yard line. Hand up, Jaden Jones gonna burst out to the outside. He'll take it up to the 38-yard line. He's gonna pick up about 9 yards on that play. That'll be 2nd and a long 1. There's a snap. Right around the end here. There's a penalty marker on the play. That's going to be holding on the offense. That's going to move them back 10 yards. The ball's going to be spotted right at the 31-yard line. It's about closer to 8-yard penalty on the hold. It's going to be 2nd and 9. Pitch to number 10. Takes it out to the left side. Not much there. The pitch to Alexander Johnson. He's the one who's traveled all the way from California to be in the showcase. He picks up about 4 yards on the play. Up to the 34-yard line. That's going to make it about 3rd and 4. A whistle on the play.
All right.
False start on the offense. That's going to move them back another 5 yards. Back to the 29-yard line. Remains 3rd down, which would be 3rd and 11. Pass to number 2 is complete to number 22. Might have gained a yard on the play. And that's going to bring it to 4th down. It's a simulated punt where they flip it down. They're going to move the ball down to the other end of the field here as the players continue to play under the lights here at US Bank Stadium. So we're here in the second half. Team Purple leads 14-0. And the ball is going to be placed at the 40-yard line. And that's where Team Yellow will take over. Trying to get themselves on the scoreboard here late in the second half.
Angel. Good job on defense.
So here we go, 1st and 10 for Team Gold. Oh, and a high snap. Penalty marker on the play. A big loss on the play. Let's see what the Zebras are going to call here. False start. Big loss on the play. False start after that bad snap. On their 25-yard line. Going to try to escape the rush. Oh, and he's tackled from behind, and he fumbles the ball on the turf. Team Purple recovers. A 14-0 score here. Team Purple taking over deep in Gold Country. High snap, number 14. He's under number 44. He's under duress. Big sack on the play. Loss of 7. The 2nd and 17. Ball's placed on the 36-yard line. Number 44, around the end, big collision. Picked up about 5 on the carry. To bring up a 3rd down, 3rd and 12.
Good job, Acton. Good job. All right.
On the 32-yard line, a Team Gold.
play Anthony did too. He did that pass. He was grabbing on his head. Get up, What sports you play? Running.
Let's go, dude! Let's go, dude! Let's go, dude! Let's go, dude!
Come on, D!
Good job. Good job.
Quarterback back to pass. Under duress again. And he's down for a second time in this series with a big sack. They've made some adjustments here. That was Sean Washington. Shuffled some guys around onto defense. And that's made a difference here. Still trailing in the game.
Good job, Julio. Good job, big man. Great job.
All right, boys, let's go.
Better, y'all. Y'all did so good. I'm so proud of y'all.
Well, it's fourth down and
Go. Go, 17. Definitely 17.
about 17 at the 35-yard line. They're going to go for it here. Last time they went for it on fourth down, they scored a touchdown late in the first half. Let's see what the coaches have dialed up here on fourth down. Team Gold has been all over them here on this series. Hand up reverse. Looks like he was going to throw it. Then is running through the middle. Is down by contact at the end of it. And Team Gold gets the ball. Turnover on downs.
Get in, boy. Get in, boy. Come on, Migos. We see y'all three out there. Come on.
Ball is just inside the 30-yard line, so we'll call it the 31. And that's where Team Gold will take over, trailing 14-0 here in the second half. Made some adjustments at halftime, I think, and their defense has looked a lot better in this second half.
Go, Big O! Let's go, offense! Go, go!
Let's go, go!
Angel! 143!
First and 10 here for, oh, bad snap. And that's going to be recovered by Team Purple. That's recovered by Riker Stewart. Here's our score. 14-0. Team Purple continues to lead in the second half here. In the MPFL Youth Football 2022 Spring Showcase. Been a pleasure to call all these games at US Bank Stadium.
Shake it up, Angel. Shake it up. You all right? Shake it up. Straight on down. To the back wall, all the way to the back wall. To the back. Yeah, you got to separate. Right. Earlier we was on the inside.
Purple back to pass. Pass is incomplete on the play. Bring up 2nd and 10. Second and 10 from the gold 27-yard line. Jaden Jones on the keeper. Pickup of 2 yards. Bring up 3rd and 8. We are late in the second half. They're playing under the lights here at US Bank. Team Purple with a 14-0 lead. Deep in Team Gold territory here. At Alex Kupris back behind center. Rolls out. Passing near the end zone. Ball is incomplete. Penalty marker on the play. Ineligible lineman downfield is the call. 5-yard penalty. Repeat 3rd down. Move it back to the 25-yard line. As we're wrapping up our coverage here, I want to thank JJ Kern Promotions, Minnesota Vikings, Magnitude Sports Media Network for bringing you this live stream broadcast all day today. We had the pleasure to be on YouTube all day. And this broadcast will be uploaded to Magnitude Sports within the next 24 to 48 hours. And you can catch that on youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. a big sack on the play. Big loss on the play. That's a turnover on downs as they went for it there. Be 1st and 10 for Team Gold. Team Gold quarterback rolls out. He's going deep. Went deep, incomplete. He had a step. Team Purple's trying to preserve that shutout. Second and 10 here from the 35-yard line. Quarterback's rolling out. Moves the other way. Got a man wide open. Number 84 overshoots him. Might have been a little bit too excited because once he rolled back towards his left, misses 84, who's wide open. And that's the game, folks. 14-0 is your final in the 13-14 game. Want to thank everybody who tuned in via YouTube today at Magnitude Sports Network for broadcasting. I'm Chris Poshek. I had the pleasure of broadcasting today's games. Hope to come with you again soon. Thank you for joining us, and you have a great night.